is showing their resilience. They're showing their togetherness. And I'm very proud of Atlanta. Okay? We'll get into it. Welcome no matter where you are tuned in from. Today's a Thursday night, at least on the East Coast. It's Thursday afternoon on the West Coast. And if you're in the UK, we're pretty much already into Friday for you. So, happy Friday. What we're going to be doing today, I know some people want me to stream Thug's album. I can't. We're on YouTube, and I'm sorry, you know, to Wham. No, I mean, he ain't called me on none of them jail calls. Why the hell am I going to end my stream to listen to this album? I'm good. Anyway, so we're going to be kicking it. If I could play some stuff, I'll play some stuff. I should have hit his label, but I ain't hit his label. I got to start getting whitelisted by these rappers to play their stuff on YouTube. But I don't know if Thug even like me right now, because I think Thug thinks, you know, maybe I'm part of. By the way, did y'all see that shit that 1090 Jake dropped? We gonna have to talk about that. What the hell? We'll talk about a lot, chat. Welcome. Damn, are we not on YouTube yet? Where's my chat? The chat ain't pop up yet. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, let me go to the platforms directly. Kick, what's good? Okay, there we go. There we go. Big cap, no cap. I see you, my boy. Dre, I ain't gonna lie to you. Kick been rocking. I think I might have to start. Yo, R Block. I got to step it up a little bit because Kick, they're giving a good bid to try to get on. You know what I mean? They want to get like some main screen action. If you guys don't know, I've kind of integrated every platform into the stream now. If you donate on King Academics, it pops up. If you donate on The Academy, it pops up. Right now, Rumble and Kick, it doesn't pop up for like donations, even though I think it would be, you'd have to do kicks in whatever on Kick, and on Rumble you could actually donate within the platform. Those are not popping up currently, but eventually I'm gonna have all those things integrated. However, the top spot for all the platforms is always this chat that I'm moving around here, is because most of the time I'm reacting to that. I'm reacting to the chat there. And I have all the other chats on my lower computer that you guys can't see. So, you know, y'all want to be the top chat. The top chat going to be over there. That's top chat, okay? I look at every chat. Like, no sir 53, I see you on Kick. You say, yo, the Thug album is tonight. Yes, sirree. Whoop-de-doo, but yes, sirree. It is tonight. Let me see what else people are saying. Oh, for the people on Kick who said why I can't react to Thug's album, well, I mean, you guys let me know. And if YouTube's down to compromise and go over to Kick, we'll do it over Kick and Rumble. I could try. Let me see. They're on YSL, which is under 300, and that's now Atlantic. I could probably make a call. Let me see. Chat. Let me see. YSL 300. Here we go. What the fuck? Don't pull up no porn on my shit. YSL the label. Let's see. It's under 300. And right now it's under Warner. I bet. Give me 1 second. I'll make one call. I just don't know if they'll be able to clear it this quickly. Here we go. I'm actually calling my guy but he works for. Let's see. Could you hit somebody to get my YouTube channel like whitelisted? I need to have this. I'm trying to play it on YouTube because I'm streaming right now. Okay.
I mean, let me make some call. Why did someone already tell you no or something?
No, but you know how UMG is. Well, not UMG.
Yeah.
Actually, Warner. My bad. Just get it whitelisted because I want to get it taken down. So just tell them
Okay.
Ack is going to be streaming it. I'll send you whatever the YouTube channel I'll be streaming it on, and if you could try to get it whitelisted for me.
Okay, let me make a call.
Okay, I'm trying to do it at midnight too, so it's it's gonna help that motherfucker out anyway, right?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call you right back.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
All right, of course.
All right, man, I love music business. Okay, all right, well, maybe. That's my guy over there at Warner. He doesn't work. His main thing isn't working YSL stuff though, but it's under that, it's under the group that he's managing. So we'd probably be having some good times. All right, cool. It's all good, chat. Damn, Tanya complimented me. She said I'm cute today. That's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, when I wear all black, come on, girl. Hold on. Yeah, wait, Tanya, you gotta tell me, am I cute with this camera or only the fucked up camera? This is OG camera, which is so much easier to use, and this is the other camera. Am I cute on this one? I might not be cute on this one. This is 2 HD. I might not be cute on this joint. I might have to go back to this, Anyway. All right, cool. So we got a few things going on. Hopefully we could get the Thug album. If I get whitelisted, I usually don't try to violate the labels and be whitelist both my channels. So I might just be we'll pick one channel, either the Academy or King Academics, and if we get whitelisted, we'll be able to stream it. They'll put a window on it, you're whitelisted till the morning, right? So we can stream it and keep playing the shit back or whatever. Okay, all good. So anyway, Thug is dropping at midnight. Lucci's dropping. Now, hey, I told y'all, I told you that there was a Lucci and Thug song, and that's now being confirmed. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's confirmed. Young Thug will be on Lucci's project after Lucci put this up, and he tagged 21 Savage and Young Thug, and basically these are the songs on his project. Now, song 5 is a song called Pieces on My Neck featuring 21 Savage, but song 11 is a song called Still Waiting featuring Young Thug. I told you guys, I'm very happy for those dudes out of Atlanta. This is why I named the stream this. Atlanta is back. For all you dummies who killed each other or crashed out and went to jail over Thug and Lucci, I hope you enjoy the music, because this is exactly what happens. The bosses don't fight. Yo, you ever see, let me tell you this. I've seen Trump drop some bombs and give weapons or fund wars through proxies. I don't see him squaring up when niggas come to me to the Oval Office. You get what I'm saying? Trump gives Zelensky all type of funding to try to squabble with Putin, and then Trump and Putin is arms in arms. This is how it goes. You let the pawns die and go to jail for life, and the bosses at the end of the day squash it. That's what's going on. If you died over the Young Thug and YFN Lucci beef, you're an idiot. Okay? I know you're probably hopefully in heaven what the hell? Hell nah, God, I know we don't gotta wait till midnight for you, God. God, play the song. Ain't no way. I'm only up here because of them. I'm only here because of them. Nah, play this. Ain't no way they did a collab. Yup. Exactly. Dummy. Exactly. These guys are bosses. Listen, your life was worth nothing, but they realized they could have lost their freedom in life, and now they're cool, or cool enough to do a song. So that's good. That's good. And by the way, here's the thing. Atlanta with all these secret underlying beefs, it doesn't really help. So this is actually a good thing. We'll keep Thug out of jail. Lucci, I feel like Lucci was always wanting that acceptance, but people always went against him because of some of the issues he inherited or was continuing. So finally, Lucci has a new chance. I think he's seen as the realest nigga out of Atlanta. All the YSL dudes just pin a long tail on him and call a master splitter. But when it comes to Lucci, he's the most solid guy, period. They stabbed him up in jail. He wouldn't say who. They locked him up for RICO. He wouldn't talk. They slapped him with a murder charge. He still wouldn't talk. This nigga Lucci, like, again, we like to champion the niggas that make good melodies and good songs, but Lucci's as real as it gets. He never said nothing. The guy is pretty real. So anyway, you know, I think he's probably looking at it like, man, let me get my clout off of this finally. Honestly, I'm glad that they're linking up. I will say that Thug needs Lucci more than Lucci needs him, but Lucci might look at it as he needs Thug because Lucci's never had that type of fame and publicity. So they're making a song. And again, for all the people who were hired guns, shooters, soldiers, you did X, Y, and Z, you're in jail for like 3 lifetimes over this, you're an idiot. Okay? Salute to Thug and Lucci, and I can't wait till they're hugging like long lost brothers on stage, performing their music. And for the people who said, damn, how could you forgive Thug after he said blah, blah, blah about your mama's house getting shot up? Well, at the end of the day, from what I know, Thug didn't do any harm to Lucci. Lucci never did no harm to Thug. There was a bunch of crash outs and waste men in the middle. Those people have either gone to heaven or hell or jail. Forget them, and Thug and Lucci are cool. I can't wait to hear the music. I'm sorry to tell you. That's how the streets work, okay? You think when El Chapo was beefing with his op, and you ever watch Narcos? Yeah, they squash it all the time. You ever think like, nah, but yo, one of my shooters got killed when they try to, man, fuck your shooter, man. We still alive. Fuck them niggas. They're pawns. We're the bosses. So shout out to YFN Lucci. Shout out to Thug. The bosses, you know, don't they say the bosses take losses? Shout out to them. Somebody said, act you fake. I'm not fake. I'm realistic to the streets. Everybody who claims they believe in the streets don't want to believe in the elements that add to the streets. In streets and politics, the pawns get sacrificed on both sides. At some point, to stop the violence, you have to say, I know you killed 15 of my niggas, and I killed 20 of your niggas. Fuck their family. Fuck your people's family. Fuck their descendants that's crying and that would hope we would kill each other for life. Let's come to a truce. That's how it's happening. Why y'all act? But it's the same thing in war in countries. Like, at some point, you're going to tell somebody, the death over there just ain't worth to keep doing this, and, you know, we're going to forgive him. That's how it goes. So, I don't y'all saying I'm fake. Like, I think y'all are fake for not accepting what this type of shit is and the realities of it. Like, for example, the realities of even shit like this is snitching. Everybody's so, and by the way, one thing I do like about this new Atlanta movement, I don't have nothing against Thug. I love Thug. I just want Thug to talk tough. Like, I don't like him doing the gospel shit, right? But I know it might violate his probation. Here's the thing. I'm just glad, and I hope Young Thug realizes this, you can't call nobody rats no more. And it's not because nobody, or at least I think you're a rat. It's because there's blatant hypocrisy going on, and the street codes have evaporated. So Atlanta could no longer speak on snitching. Maybe some niggas from New York could do it. Maybe some niggas in LA. But Atlanta, fuck it. We're picking and choosing. And I like that because we pick and choose at everything. Put it like this. I'm hated. If I do X and then somebody like Drewski who's loved do X, people say, oh shit, Drewski's the man. If I do something wrong, Y, and Drewski does the same thing wrong, they're going to be like, nah, X a piece of shit, man. Nah, hold on, lock him up, this and third. Drewski going to be like, nah, it was just a joke. Exactly. We all pick and choose. Get over it. I'm not mad about it. Young Thug, I don't think he told, but like if you think he told, we're making an exception. Get the fuck over it. And yeah, you know, Atlanta's making an exception. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. What the fuck? Okay. All right. So we got Thug with Lucci. That's good. And by the way, finally, Atlanta started to embrace Thug again. Savage popped out and posted both of their albums. Okay. Now, Savage never, from my understanding, never had no problems with Lucci. But Savage is the first rapper to post, I don't even know what to call him anymore because this don't look like King Spider. This looks like Spider Cartel. Vibes Spider. This looks like Vibes Cartel from back in the day. Vibes Cartel bleaching. Not sure why he did that, but I'm talking about Thug. But it looks like when Vibes Cartel was bleaching, yeah, okay. Obviously this is now his current tone because he stopped bleaching. But there was a time he was bleaching. He looked like this. Looked like the one on the left. And yeah, and most notably was this picture looking like this. That Sammy Sosa flower on the face look. And, shit. By the way, you won't hear me say nothing bad about Cartel because that's my dog. You know what I mean? Don't tease the laugh at. Anyway, yeah, so this is a bleached out Young Thug, but I think this is only for the effect because we saw him supposedly in court today. Well, not in court, but he went to support Metro. He's still black as fuck. So he didn't really bleach his face. And I actually looked at this, I'm like, you got to commit to it. Fuck all that. At least in dancehall, Vibes Cartel really bleached. Alkaline bleached. This guy just did like a Photoshop. Nah, I'm not buying that. However, here's the thing. I told y'all this. Y'all didn't want to believe me. Young Thug makes so much great music. We're like, here's the rules of snitching. If you're whack, you could snitch. If you're popping, we'll figure out something. We'll work it out. Now, I don't think Thug told at all. All right, but I have no horse in the race. Even if he did tell, I would listen to him. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Now, I don't really like this cover. And by the way, so the album is called Scutty. Now, let me look this up. What does the meaning of this? What the hell? Let's look this up. Somebody keeps saying, okay, we're going to go to Wikipedia. So whatever this is, don't know the pronunciation. Can we find a pronunciation on this, please? Come on. It's a red giant superstar. It's a red giant. It's a red supergiant star located 59,000 or 5,900 light years away in a constellation called Scutum. Okay. The fuck is Scutum? Okay. It's a pulsating variable star with maximum brightness of, okay, they're getting like mad astrological, right? We don't give a fuck that much. So essentially it is a star. Okay. Maybe his album will give us a little bit more. Scutum was named in 1684 by a Polish astronomer, Johannes Hevelius, who originally named it Scutum Sobasianum to commemorate the victory of Christian forces led by Poland. Okay, all right. I'm pretty sure Thug ain't thinking about that much shit to do that, but congrats to him, and I can't wait to hear this album. Can't wait to hear it. I'm gonna tell you now. I want Thug talking like how he normally does. I get that probation doesn't want him to talk tough or wipe his nose anymore or do the gangster stuff. But I don't like when my gangster rappers or the rappers who make, Thug make melodic, like tough music. If he's just not doing that no more because he's scared, like, it's just not going to hit. So I want him to talk tough. Does he have contacts in? Yeah, I think Thug got like some colorism issues. The boy do cross-dress. He cross-dress. He's changed his appearance a lot. He's now trying to do like almost like a lighter skin, maybe not African American. I don't know what this look is. I don't know. Not gonna put any not gonna cast any aspersions on him. This might just be an image that he's using. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. So Savage is the first one. Did Lil Baby post yet? Yo, Lil Baby, I heard you was on the album. You better not took your verse off. I heard you was on the album, gang. The label when they were gassing me up on the album, like way before, they told me it was on it. So if you don't gotta post it, because I guess you're like being antisocial. But if your verse not on it, I'm gonna guess you didn't pick up the phone for Spider yet. But anyway, And if you thought he actually did bleach, we did play this video of him walking into court, and you get to realize that he's so black. Okay? He's black. Where is the, give me a second. I thought we had played it. Where is it? Oh, here.
Relationship with Ghana, man. Y'all still got a business relationship?
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
No, I'm a journalist.
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
I'm with journalism. So yeah.
How you a journalism? That don't make sense.
Yeah, I'm just
a journalist.
Yes, sir.
Not a
Relationship with Ghana, man. Y'all still got a business relationship?
Are you with us or are you a fuck nigga?
No, I'm a journalist.
Are you?
Now, I'll be honest with you. For anybody who think I have zero agenda with Thug, I hope you think that. We're actually going to get to a video. It's actually really entertaining. My thing with Thug is, it's like them niggas who would be like the relationship gurus, who would try to explain to women why men cheat and try to give advice to men on how to resist urges not to cheat, only to find out that the person telling you this thing is the biggest cheater, right? Hypocrisy is something that the human spirit detests. I don't care if Young Thug told. I don't care what people think about that interrogation video. I don't care. I really don't care about criminals like that. I don't think criminals should be protected. So I don't give a fuck if he told or he didn't tell. What I do care about is if Young Thug is a hypocrite. And I realized when he got out of jail, he was moving like he thought he was Pablo Escobar. Like he was the ultimate street nigga. Oh, I'm the guy who went through it all, and I told you I was tough as I am. I never told. That's always infallible. It's like, you ever watch Titanic? They said you knew the moment the Titanic was going to sink when that nigga Jack got up on top of the boat and be like, yo, I'm the king of the world. And he started proclaiming things because he was too egotistical. What happens is not only God, but the universe usually watches man proclaim that they are bigger than the program and that they humble him. So when Young Thug was coming out like, even Bobby Shmurda didn't come out like this. Bobby Shmurda came out like, hoochie daddy, hoochie. Like, he didn't even come out saying, yo, I'm the toughest nigga. I took a couple years for my mans. Yo, this nigga was a rat. Fuck all you niggas. I'm the street. Like, Oracle. Bobby Shmurda didn't come out saying none of that. Bobby Shmurda just came out saying, I'm just happy to be out. Let me go do my thing. Young Thug is the only nigga who came out like he thought he was the toughest nigga who ever lived on earth and the realest nigga. This is why it's happening. Because people hate hypocrites. It is what it is, right? Am I lying? I'm going to keep it a beat with you. Like, for example, there's like some of my audience, they're mad at me. And this is real, and I understand. They're mad at me because they're like, yo, Act, you are one of the Hard on Thoughts movement guys, and then we seen you, and it don't look like you was being hard on thoughts. I get it. I get it. People don't like hypocrites. Bro, don't preach something and then act like you're the epitome of it, and then we look into it a little bit more and you're doing the opposite. I completely get it. And I think that's why all of this kind of happened to Thug. Bro, niggas don't really give a fuck that much about this. Honestly, I think. Because again, it's been out for so long. But I do think Thug has realized you could no longer speak on who's a snitch. I'm not saying that snitching is cool. You can't no longer walk around with your head up high and act like you're the toughest nigga who ever lived and call out snitches and you look good because you kept it solid. Just continue your career. You don't have to mention snitching. And you don't have to act like you're the realest nigga that's the opposite of snitches. Right? Anyway, That's why I'm also interested to hear the album, because if he's dissing Gunna on the album, I think he's going to take a step backwards. The people have told you, Thug, it's not even like because I keep telling you, it's more about being liked than being right. We like Thug, so we're going to give him a pass even if he did tell, right? But we're sending him a clear message. Shut the fuck up about Gunna, bro. Just talk about some other shit. Cry to your girl, cry to Wham. Just talk about anything else instead of acting like you're some super tough guy and you're going to tell us what the streets feel about Gunna and Woody. No, we don't want to hear that. Even though I will say, closing arguments fire. I like when he talks tough. I guess I'm a hypocrite myself, right? In terms of a fan. Okay.
With us or are you a fuck nigga?
I'm with journalism. So yeah.
And by the way, again, the way I look at the Gunna thing, I think he could diss Gunna. By the way, I can't tell him what to do, but if he disses Gunna, I see why he could be upset at Gunna. If he's trying to act like I'm the realest street nigga that ever came through rap music, we're gonna look at him and point out the hypocrisy. If he's like, I just feel Gunna betrayed me, that's reasonable. He did that in the interview. I think he did a great job painting the picture of, yo, I just feel like that guy betrayed me. Okay, cool. It's different when you're like, man, all these niggas is pussies, they weak, they just not like that, and I'm like that, and I'm the only nigga that ain't rat. The rest of them not rat. Now we're gonna look at you and be like, so you're just the toughest nigga who just don't rat. Okay, let's analyze Exhibit 1. So that's what I think you got to do. So anyway,
Journalism. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially, this happens, right? And let me see what happens here. Now it's a joint. But he is coming out with an album tonight. I wonder why him and Lucci must be in cahoots, because Lucci's dropping an album tonight too. Lucci has been doing a rollout, and clearly they agreed to diss each other, acting like they were doing a beef. But in reality, they were going to be either featured on both of their albums, or they're going to give a feature to each other, which clearly we now know that Lucci has a feature by Thug. So this was all a rollout.
You working there, you doing a lot of business moves too.
Nah, for sure.
Like, what's
For
that
sure.
about? Like, what you got going on business wise? Cause
Like when I was sitting myself, I had wrote down like a to-do list,
yeah,
and one of them was like to like get out and just restructure my deal. You feel me? Like I ain't never owned none of my masters, and that's something I wanted to do. So you know, I hollered at my CEO, his name Fly, and he was with it. You feel me? When I got out, we restructured my deal. Well, like I'm down there signing myself. We business partners, and name of my company Already Legend, and you know I'm still with TIG,
yeah.
but we partners, and I own my masters, and I gave him a percentage of my master, but it's not like he let me do it. You feel me?
it was solid.
Yeah,
Cause
ain't nobody else gonna do
that.
that
Don't
shit.
happen.
Nah, for sure.
That don't shit.
Nah, for sure. Ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah.
So, you know, I can't do nothing but respect that shit. But, you know, I came out focused, bro. I wanna, like, nigga can't rap forever. You feel me? I'm 34. You feel me? I lost down there 4.5 years of my life.
Mm-hmm.
So, I came home. I wanna be focused.
That's one thing. And by the way, I'm excited about Thug's album, but I want to hear this so much on it. I want to hear him have reflection, like I've heard Woody now speak like, you know, a sensible human being who jail is giving him a different perspective on life. You hear this guy says, hey, listen, it's hard to kind of like just only think about music because I lost 4 years of my life and I've had other things go on. There's family, there's this, there's that. That's kind of the reality.
I want to be a CEO. I want to.
Same time you working there, you doing.
Okay. Let's see. YFN Lucci. Now, we played this before, so, you know, he posted up his daughter and, okay, cool. So this is it. Is there any other features? Nah, it's only 2 features. Savage and Thug. Now, I gotta think Thug's album coming out. Some people tell me that Thug is pump faking, like his album's not gonna come out. That don't make sense. And by the way, well, not that the guy who I call would know, because he doesn't work Thug's project. He did say, he said this is coming out midnight. Let's see what rappers are under here. We got Reese LaFleur, London on the track. Okay. Still a little bit thin in all the verified like Atlanta niggas. Still a little bit thin. See Lil Gotti, but he signed. I think Drake had liked this, so, you know, Stunner from Vegas. He's saying twin, right? So he's like, twin is trying to look like me. Yeah, Lil Nar, I guess. Jacquees, okay. Michael Beasley. I'm not really seeing, like, I don't know what rappers I'm expecting to see. But I kind of feel like they forgave him, bro. And that's good. I just wish they would forgive everybody. Like, everybody in Atlanta deserves an amnesty, okay? It's like one of those, like, oh, okay, you did wrong one time, you get like a mulligan. Go get some, you know, go retrain about the street rules, but everybody should be now cleared. Rollo's record should be cleared, Woody's record, Gunna's record, Thug's record, and nobody is a snitch no more, and let them get one more chance. Because these people we like. We like them. Okay. All right. Anyway. Oh, I got to play on this. So 1090 Jake, which he hit me before he made this video, but he was like, Ack, I'm making a video. What did he say? He's like, Ack, I'm making a video. Can I use some clips here? I'm talking about it. I don't even know if he told me what he was talking about. I'll tell you what he said exactly. But like, I have a pretty good relationship with all these guys, so I'm like, I wouldn't say no. 1090 Jake. Okay. Yeah, wait. Give me 1 second. I just want to be accurate. But we're going to go through this, and I want to react to this in real time. So 1090 Jake hits me. Wait, no, he texts me. It's not in DMs. No, he texts me. Okay, good. And he says, say, yo, bro. He hits me yesterday. No, Tuesday, 12 p.m. Says, yo. I say, yo, bro. Then I say, yo. He says, I'm dropping a 30-minute video on the conspiracy to take down Young Thug and how Ceddy Nash was behind it. Are you cool with me using some clips from your reaction? I don't know what's going on. Okay. So, all good. He said, appreciate you. I said, when are you dropping? He said, either today or tomorrow, whatever. I'm editing now. Oh, I didn't even know he asked me this question. He said, were you aware of the whole play? Or did you naturally react to everything that came out? Bro, respectfully, why would I be in a play with Ceddy Nash? Like, so, I'm actually, let me actually text him back right now. I'm on stream reading this part. After I said you were cool to use my clips, but for the record, no, I don't know if there was a play, and clearly wouldn't be in cahoots. Chat, you know I'm a solo guy. I've always said if you're gonna do crime, do it by yourself. Imagine me saying, "Oh, let's team up with like these guys to come on." For a Young Thug takedown. Okay. So I just responded to him in real time. And what else he said? Oh, then he hit me today and he says, drop the full video on YouTube. This is an Insta reel if you could throw it up on the IG page. Okay. So let's go watch this video. Now, it is ironic it's dropping on the eve of Young Thug's album coming out. But I did watch it, but I want to react to it with y'all here, that y'all could be, you know, pretty much with me as I'm reviewing this. Check this out.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, I'm gonna be breaking down how Young Thug didn't snitch. He told a little too much. And I'm also gonna be breaking down the conspiracy of how one man is allegedly behind this entire smear campaign.
What?
Young Thug was a trending headline for weeks, with whoop-de-doo becoming the newest meme.
Well, man, head up, chin up, fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. We go to prison, nigga. And we fight to get out this bitch.
And my DMs were flooded after his interrogation re-hit the internet. And yes, I said re-hit because it wasn't new. His interrogation dropped over a year ago, but a strategic smear campaign would recaptivate everyone's attention. Now, people have asked why I haven't spoke on it, accusing me of being paid off, being scared of Thug, all type of conspiracy theories, and truth be told, I was on vacation for my birthday in Europe, and Thug wasn't my priority.
Everybody in my DM asked me if I care about Young Thug snitching. I don't give a fuck.
But I'm back.
Ain't that a Coliseum?
When my supporters ask, they shall receive. On August 27th, the blogs fired off stating a 2-hour interrogation audio leaked online, in which Thug allegedly name-dropped Pee Wee Roscoe, the man accused of shooting up Lil Wayne's tour bus.
This motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta. This nigga was in Atlanta and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This nigga fucking damn shot at this nigga tour bus. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did it. They said Roscoe, but I don't wanna block out y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. And knowing Roscoe, man, that man a fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, cause every day nigga grow fucking ball.
To sway the crowd. For those too stupid to understand what I'm saying, I'm gonna show you how this interview came out a year ago, and nobody had the same energy. Back in 2023, an Atlanta-based hip-hop blog DM'd me on Instagram, attempting to sell me the untagged audio from the interrogation.
Hip-hop lives in ATL? Did they hit me? I gotta see. I'm gonna feel disrespected if I wasn't offered the audio too. It lives in ATL. Is that it? Okay. Hip hop lives in ATL, and they didn't hit me. Oh, no, they didn't. Last time they hit me was January 6th, 2023. Yo, I'm interested in being that in-court. I guess we were offering a in-court trial reporter gig, and they said they were in Atlanta at that time. I might have to work with this guy. Okay.
It had already been posted to YouTube, and to this day sits at only 13 and 16,000 views for parts 1 and 2. The blogger would even give his own opinion, stating Thug ain't a rat. He thought befriending 12 would help, and courts are using it to hurt him. Now, even with low views, the interrogation would still get reactions from Wack 100 and even DJ Academics. And this is where it gets interesting, because Wack 100 defended Thug.
Because he never gave them any information. He never told them. They said, well, what's blood? What's slime? Oh, you know, like a kid, you know, you play with slime. What's blood? Oh, that's just entertainment. He never said, this dude was this dude was that, this was this. He never said any of that. So I believe that Thug was curving him. That's what I believe. Because he never gave him no information. Not supposed to say nothing. Like,
They asked him, yo, you heard about what happened in
Roscoe, did he do it? And Roscoe said, hell no. He said the media said everybody was saying it was Roscoe, and Roscoe did it for me.
Academics would react live for an hour and a half, and it would seem the more he listened, he would start to resonate with Thug and see what the police were attempting to do.
He does bird. What's that bird noise for Birdman? How you know it?
Oh, so this is a year ago. Okay.
Cause I got your CD. See, I got your CD. Well, I wouldn't call it CD because that's old school. I got iTunes. It's on iTunes.
Yeah, you know what CD is, right?
It costs them.
You know what CD?
Bro, they're clearly playing the game with him. I think he's trying to play the game they're playing with him, but they're trying to slowly get to the point of why they want to question him. Now, here's the thing. You know what Thug fans are gonna say? He's capping. He's spinning the detective trying to get info out of them. But he just admitted Bird, like, he basically saying Bird ain't shit. But here's the thing. He probably is playing them because he's acting like he's not cool with Birdman. Who did Birdman allegedly get to line that up? Him. So he is cool with Birdman. So I think he's trying to play them. Here we go.
Entertainment, man.
Y'all say it on the songs?
They got a picture of Birdman on the internet. Hell, they ain't got on he a crip and blood. They're like, oh
Nah, he's trying to spin him. He's trying to spin him.
You can talk to us, you can not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out.
You see, this is why I want us people of color to be savvy with the law, man. Cause if I'm Young Thug, I say to him, I talk to you, but listen, I've talked to you if we don't read the Miranda rights. You know what I mean? You can't use nothing when I'm talking about. You know the cops gonna be like, no, we gotta do, all right, never mind, we good. I'm gonna just use my right to remain silent. And since you already told me you have no charges against me and you're not investigating me for that, I have nothing to do with that. So, okay, I don't have nothing to say.
AK would pause the video to speak, stating after an hour and 45 minutes, he doesn't think there's any snitching going on, just Thug talking too much as he attempts to play dumb to the police. But then Roscoe gets brought up.
I'm gonna be honest, so far, and I mean, okay. I want to put this out there now. Academics is a civilian who, if the police came and asked me about a crime, I would cooperate to the full extent because I am not doing crime, okay? No one should take, and this is why I don't particularly call people snitches unless everyone else is saying that's what they're accepted to be. I can't determine if somebody's a snitch. Also, I've never liked the label of snitch, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I think the streets are stupid. I think 99.99% of street niggas are stupid. They can't come to an agreement. This is why I love this Thug thing. Because it forces people to come to an agreement on what snitching is. Some people feel like sitting, we don't care what you're talking about. You could be talking about bagels and cream cheese. If you sat with the police for an hour and a half or 2 hours answering questions, you're a snitch. If you gave any information, you're a snitch. If you brought up anyone's name, you're a snitch. There's a million different definitions to what snitching is. So this is why I love situations like this. But I want to let people know, academics will never be the person who is the determining factor of if someone is a snitch or not. I just watch the crowd, and I like to bring up situations that point out their hypocrisy. So, for the record, I don't think, no matter what media position I have, that could be the person to say someone's a snitch or not. There's like 14 minutes left. I don't think there's no snitching by Thug. Like, he's talking too much, but it looked like he's talking to try to act like he's just an artist and like he's never gangbang and all these things. He's trying to throw them off. Obviously, he's not throwing them off because they know a little bit more, but they're going to try to play the song and dance. And I don't think he snitched on nobody. I mean, did he throw Birdman under the bus a couple times? Yeah, and by the way, that's how he should do it, if you ask me. Because at that time, they were trying to say that him and Birdman planned that bus shoot. So now I I'll admit what at least part of the premise that 1090 Jake is saying is kind of true in the sense that when this video came out, we listened to it in full. Ever since it's been like almost quote unquote republished, we've never listened to it in full. Like we've grabbed like 5 parts, and I'm saying we like collectively, like everybody's recirculating 5 clips. Like, yo, he gave them his number, and yeah, obviously, but you know, again, I actually don't think that's because of a conspiracy to take him down. I think it's because of his own hypocrisy. The guy's a hypocrite, right? Because here's the thing: if you ask me, and I think 1090 Jake knows this because I disagree with him on this too. I don't think Boston Richie snitched. Half of these things I don't think told. Now with 690, he clearly has a 5K1 letter, so he told. But I don't think Boston Richie told. I don't think Young Thug told. I don't even really think Gunna told. But I keep telling y'all, you tell me the rules and I'll go with you the rules. When people start saying, oh, okay, what Gunna said told, I'm like, oh, okay. So if Gunna is a snitch, treat him like 6ix9ine. Treat everybody the same. I'm going with the rules that people claim that they're following. And when they are picking and choosing, I have a field day basking in that. If he's like, man, I don't really even fuck with Birdman like that, that probably makes a little bit more sense. You get what I mean?
This nigga fucking damn shot at this nigga too much. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did it. They said Roscoe, but I ain't finna. What the fuck is this, man?
That's mayonnaise. Oh, mayonnaise.
Hopefully mustard smell like honey.
Oh, I mean mustard, that's fine.
Yo, Thug, tread lightly. Tread lightly.
But just knowing Roscoe, man, that man a fucking scrub. That food, I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, because every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Then when that nigga Tuba got shot at, I was in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yo, Thug's a grimy nigga. His way of like talking about shit, he called everybody a bum. Oh yeah, that nigga Birdman, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Like, he throwing everybody under the bus, but he not really throwing them under the bus. He's just trying to say, well, y'all say he shoot at some shit. That nigga's a scrub. I ain't gonna lie, Young Thug's a troll. The last thing before I get...
So even with Thug speaking on Roscoe, Slime, and everything else, AK was able to summarize it as Thug was trolling the police. A snitch narrative...
Now, here's the thing. Remember, I can't label nobody as a snitch. I don't purport that I practice being a street nigga, which would mean I have an actual stake in what snitching is, right? I think if you are a commentator and a bystander, for you to dictate what snitching is irrelevant. It only should be dictated by the people who are actively in the streets, because what do they see as supposedly breaking a code that they claim to be lived by? If you're not in the game, who gives a fuck what you say, right? Now, again, I keep telling y'all this. I watch people not agree on very simple things. I usually don't even bring this up, but I'll bring it up. Everybody know 21 Savage, my mans. 21 Savage wanted to bet me $5,000. And he wanted to bet me $5,000 that Bortland wouldn't tell. Now, I said, well, here's the thing. I guarantee that there is going to be, that the prosecutor is going to leverage what he's going to say in that proffer, because he pled no contest, but he got to do a proffer. They're going to leverage it to try to help convict Melly. Now, if the idea behind snitching is that you use someone's admission, or someone basically admits to something that you could then use against someone else, that's snitching. And I got to tell Savage this, because I think her bet is off, or I'm going to put it off. Why? The reality is this. No two people agree on what snitching is all throughout. Some people believe snitching is if you tell on somebody you did the crime with. Somebody believe if you told any information. Some people believe if you talk to the cops at all. Some people believe, no, you could talk to the cops as long as you spin them. Some people believe, yeah, you talk to the cops just as long as you lie to them. It's so many different definitions. That's the problem. So when I'm saying here, like, I'm like, all right, yeah, he's looking like he's trying to spin them. For some people, spinning the cops is snitching. Keep that in mind.
Never came about, and even AK's comment section would praise Thug for trolling the police, not falling for their finesse, and telling them nothing but talking for hours. There was no blasting Thug as a snitch by the blogs. I never even made a video on it because nothing was there, and things would go silent for the next year, 9 months, and 6 days. So what brought it all back? The blogger who originally obtained the interrogation would state Ceddy Nash paid him $500 to take the Young Thug video down so he could re-release it on his channel.
Okay, that's a little odd. I'm going to be honest. That is a little odd. I know he's a YouTuber, Ceddy Nash, but like, if I'm going to pay someone to take a video down, one that's already been out, I don't know. But maybe he wanted to get like a moment for himself. I don't know.
Ceddy's ties to a specific YSL member would make things even more interesting.
Yeah, it's funny because I saved a lot of them old videos like when it first came out. So we know what everybody's opinion was. You know, the academics, Wack 100, just the main people in media. It's crazy how just a little bit of money and just this little campaign could just change so many sheep minds, you know. You know, on August 12th, man, I got paid by Ceddy Nash. And the only reason I'm kind of outing him is because he tried to rewrite the narrative with my logo still on there. So people were hitting me up like, what's going on? But like, he paid me, he said, just take down the video, because I want to re-release it on my channel. I'm about to do something. So I took the little money, I put it on private, and like 5 days later, boom, it's everywhere. Trap Lil Ross, he running 4 or 5 different videos, academics, they all with this new narrative, Young Thug is a rat. Young Thug is a rat. It's crazy. So
now, I like to only speak for myself. Obviously, I'm probably a bigger platform than maybe some. After Trap Lil Ross ran it, Trap Lil Ross, I remember there was a few clips that I think maybe made to Instagram or Twitter where people like, I forgot what Thug had did, but people were like, yo, Thug is saying that this was talking too much, but people forget that Young Thug may have talked too much. That's what I remember Trap Lil Ross saying. And some people were kind of latching onto it. And I don't give a fuck about Thug or not. Like, what the hell? I'm like, yo, all right, this is a big story. Let's run that shit. You get what I'm saying? That's what I did. You know what I mean?
But yeah, people start hitting me up. Because again, like I said, they just released it with my...
However, I'll be honest with you. I was surprised that the narrative was changing, though, right?
Logo and artwork on there. So people like, well, now, how did it just resurface? You know, somebody from Thug Team hit me, and I'm like, all I know is I got paid to take my video down. I send a screenshot. They see it's Ceddy Nash, and Dora reach out to Ceddy Nash, start going off on him. And that's why Ceddy Nash started with that burn it down bullshit all on his page, like he lashing out at Thug Team. Cause I guess they kind of hollering at him behind the scenes. You know, I didn't want to out him, but y'all outed me. Y'all paid me to take it down, put it out with my logo, and now he's a rat. Like, and I did some digging, and I found out that Angel the publicist, that's Ceddy Nash's publicist. That's Woody's publicist.
Who's that?
That's Charleston White's publicist. So they all been going hard. Like, Charleston White did the Say Cheese interview. Woody, he started a podcast. Ceddy Nash going hard. Like, this is an organized campaign from right over there. Ceddy Nash started the payment. He sent the payment, but they all, that's where it's coming from. I don't know how the jail calls are happening, and I haven't tied it back to Gunna, but it's crazy how they started this shit. It's literally coming down to bullying. They feel like Thug been bullying. So between Woody, who been bullied for ratting, Ceddy Nash been bullied for ratting. Charleston White been bullied for ratting. Angel the publicist worked with all them. They feel like, oh, we finna clip this up and do Young Thug bad. That's really what's going on right now. And it's crazy because people been calling a Wack 100, Rat 100. You know, Trap Lord Ross get accused of ratting. Everybody who been loud about this shit, Rollo, 6ix9ine. This is people who been bullied. That's what's going on, bro.
Now, Angel the publicist does in fact follow and is followed by Ceddy Nash. And in her bio, it would state she's management for Woody, who's posted all over her page. In an older post, she'd even wish a happy birthday to her best friend, mentor, and #1 client, none other than Charleston White. So the blogger's theory of a smear campaign seems to be aligning, as Charleston is locked in with Sean Cotton, the owner of Say Cheese, and Ceddy is locked in with No Jumper. So it wouldn't be hard for Ceddy and his alleged team to clip up Thug's interview, fire it off to all the blogs, who then repost the same shit on the same day, as everyone starts firing at Young Thug simultaneously. Thug would respond through Twitter saying, "They didn't play my interrogation video in court because I helped my brother. Rat where?" Pee Wee Roscoe would then go live addressing the allegations, taking the Thug's defense, but he'd also stop pointing the finger, calling Rollo a rat and other members of YSL.
What way to break it down? The best way. Hey man, a snitch is someone that comply with the government that's bargaining for their freedom when they have done something illegal. A statement, a rat, a snitching, it's nothing selective about that. You feel me? If I go to jail right now and I got a co-defendant and they charge both of us with murder, or they charge me with murder but they don't charge him, there's no way it don't make sense. So I'm just trying to break it down in today's society, what a rat is, what snitching is. No selective politicking, man. Jeff clean his Listerine, man. Clean his ivory soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time. I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you go in interrogation room, that's what you do. He told you, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's when a piece of paper stating Thug gave information on a murder came to light. But even this is old. I covered this 2 years ago, and his lawyer got it thrown out for being inaccurate. Reintroducing it 2 years later was calculated fuel to the fire of the smear campaign that was lit. Rollo would respond back to Roscoe and start firing at Young Thug through social media, and Thug would respond back saying, "Stop trying to make me one of these boys. Death before dishonor this way, kids." He'd even addressed the paper saying the motion got filed because the detective lied, which is what I said a year ago. But this was the most vocal Thug's ever been in his career, and the fact that he was responding to everything to defend himself gave the internet what they wanted. The damned if you don't. That's when 6ix9ine entered the chat.
Yo, I just want to know where all the energy at. The Young Thug situation, I stood quiet 2 days just watching it play out. Watching what excuses the people come up with. Every day, every year, every time a nigga come out, y'all move the goalposts further. Oh, nah, bro, it's different. No, it's different, bro. It's different, bro. It's different. You told, like, before 12 in the afternoon. Like, that's a...
By the way, this is the most interesting thing to it all. I think all these rappers are hypocrites. Y'all should all stop talking about snitching. None of y'all are actual, like, super, like, gangsters in the way of y'all never did nothing wrong. And to act like y'all are street gods that judge everybody else, I think that's fucked up. And also, I think the industry and also other people, they have to come to terms with, you treat snitching different based on who did it and how much snitching happened. Like, okay, so 6ix9ine, he went on a stand. All right, that's ultimate snitching. Well, this guy, you know, he gave a name, but he was a child when he did it. This guy, he was talking a lot, but he was trying to spin the cops. It's too much. There's no black and white with this. This is why people should stop talking about snitching. For me, I'll tell you what I like. Until street niggas stop talking about snitching, I'm going to throw hypocrisy in their face all day. Every day. Like, I can't wait for the next rapper who's popping that we all like, that gets caught with some shit that supposedly snitch, I'm throwing it up there 1,000,000 miles per hour because I want everybody to deal with their hypocrisy. If it wasn't for hypocrisy, I wouldn't give a fuck. I like Young Thug's music. The fuck, I don't care about this shit. But I won't let street rappers are the most hypocritical niggas on earth. Yo, academics is the reason why niggas died in Chicago. Yo, we smoking on this, we smoking on that, spin the block, clap everybody else. How is it me? So I love to, when I see hypocrisy in street niggas, I use my platform to maximize it to the utmost. You're gonna sit there and acknowledge your hypocrisy. Remember you said that if you talk to the cops at all, you're snitching? Well, what about this? Your favorite rapper's talking to the cops. Nah, that's not snitching. Did I say if you talk to the cops? Nah, I said if somebody gets locked up because you talk to the cops. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So what about this other thing you said? You said if you do this, it will be snitching. Your man just did this. Oh, shit. Did I say that? What I really meant was I'm having a blast watching them explain themselves. You get what I'm saying? I'm having a blast watching them explain themselves. So what's snitching? Yo, you going to court saying yes, ma'am? You a snitch. What about take my number? Flirting. Okay. What about this? I love it. Again, I keep telling people I'm gonna listen to Gunna, Thug, 6ix9ine, Boston Richie. By the way, I think Boston Richie's making the best music of all the people who's accused of this type of shit. Shout out to Boston Richie.
Forbidden rule, you can't do that. No, bro, it's okay, bro, because he told after 3,
Yo, I love when street niggas find nuance. Nah, it's different. It's different. Nah, it's not. It's different. He did say here's the thing. You see, I'm a technical guy. Street niggas told me if you tell the cops that anyone's doing crime, whether it's true or not, you're snitching. Like, for example, if you tell the cops, or if I'm a street nigga and I say, yo, chat nigga A, yo, he killed somebody. Let's say you didn't kill somebody. But they end up raiding your house. They're looking for evidence. Then they find your weed and your bricks. Did I snitch? I didn't tell him the truth. You ain't killed nobody. But what I told him made them investigate you, and then they did find a crime you did. So lying to the police or mentioning that you did any crime, that's snitching, right? We're just talking logic here. That would be snitching. So even if I'm lying, but if I say you did a crime that could result in police looking into you, raiding your house, or you getting jammed up for anything, even if it's not what I said because I lied, right? It's snitching. But it's only snitching when we don't like you. Because if we like you and you're a young thug and you say, well, this nigga sells drugs, that's not snitching. We like you. It's not snitching. So I like to hear the street niggas trying to explain it. I don't care. So wait, didn't you say if you tell the police that a man did any crime is snitching? Yeah, son. Of course. A nigga who tell the cops a man doing crime, he a rat. Well, Young Thug said he sold drugs. Nah, that's different, dog. Yo, what you talking about? Yo, that's crazy. What you talking about? What you mean? Bro, he's lying. Wait, so he has to be telling the truth. So if you lie to the cops, it's not snitching. Well, I heard Rollo lie. Nah. Rollo a whole rat. Nah. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Well, didn't you say Gunna was lying? Again, it's too much pick and choose. This is what I love. The streets are in shambles. I feel like the Joker. I got the streets in shambles. Like they don't know what to do. Half of them are hiding, wham in a bush like this. Like, no, don't ask me. Like everybody is scared because they're scared of their own hypocrisy. They done been on some, yo, if a nigga tell the cops this, he a rat. Until they heard their nigga told the cops that. What? Now hold on, let me see the whole video. Now I gotta hear the whole video. No, you don't got the whole video? All right, bro, is it in paper? Is it in black and white? Ain't no paperwork, ain't no rat. Anybody else? Nope, you don't need no paperwork. Now I keep telling you, the first rule of ratting, this is why I love street dudes. The first rule of snitching is, do we like you? If we don't like you, you probably snitched. We don't even need to hear the situation. If we like you, yo, y'all got the transcript? Did he actually say that? Nah. My thing is, why don't the streets give everybody the benefit of the doubt? Why is it only a selective person? This is why I try to say, and I'm just trying to get, listen, me, you're going to watch. I'm going to try to get street niggas to just admit they're retarded. That's my only goal here. I want every street nigga to be like, yeah, I'm fucking stupid. I'm just fucking stupid. Like, I don't believe in nothing that's going on. I'm just here to defend me and my mans. Oh, okay, cool. As long as you admit your hypocrisy, we're on the same page. None of y'all got no code. It's over. So the next time, listen, by the way, I love Thug. I'm about to listen to his album tonight. It shit about to be fire, I hope. But the next time a rapper we like get caught in one of these situations, I'm posting it 3 million times. And I'm going to keep posting it, and I'm gonna tag the other rappers. So what y'all think about this one? Because it was easy to say 6ix9ine's a snitch. He was hated. Boston Richie, nobody knew him. These other niggas, nobody knows. Thug is the first time that people had to realize if you say this guy ratted, you're saying that somebody you liked ratted. And I don't care what you say. But remember, that's the only way to keep people honest. So I can't wait till another rapper who we like, they do some shit like this. You gonna be like, man, does Ack hate him? I don't hate these rappers. I don't give two damns. I ain't a street nigga either. But I do realize street niggas be on my page, so I just be fucking with them. I'm like, yo, all right, keep watching this. They're on my page. Well, didn't y'all say this was snitching? Why he say this then? Why he giving the cops his number? Why he doing this? Why he doing? Exactly. Shout out to 1090 Jake because he's saying something important. But this is why I keep saying I'm going to continually embarrass street niggas because I've never heard street niggas say context. Oh, nah, it's not in context. You know what street niggas used to say? What? He gave the cops his number? Rat. I want to hit rat. I've never heard street niggas say, nah, that dude look crazy, but it's not in context. They only do it for their mans. That's all I realized. They only do it for their mans. For their mans, context matters. If it's not their mans, rat. So trust me, there's going to be a lot of more examples.
Like, bro, it's so easy. They tell you have the right to remain silent. Anything used against you could be used in the court of law, whatever the fuck the case they say. You have the right to call an attorney right now. You spoke for 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm not... It's me beating a horse. Like, I'm not saying that. Y'all heard what y'all heard. Where's all the energy at? Why hear everybody quiet? Why Lil Baby, 21 Savage, Future? Why you not saying nothing?
6ix9ine would take to his Instagram story calling out Atlanta rappers for being so quiet. But instead of responding directly like Thug did to...
I like this comment. Stop saying Thug snitch. He just provided information of crimes to the police. By the way, my opinion doesn't matter about telling. But I would like to put on the record if y'all need to understand where my moral compass is and what I would call telling. I believe in the traditional aspect of what cooperation is, which means I got caught for a crime that I did with you. Now, they're trying to give me 300 years for the 3 bodies, and because, this was at a financial institution, they're trying to triple it up there, and because they said the getaway car. And so now I realize, oh shit, I only drove the car. I never shot nobody. I never did this. I'm going to provide the names of the people that actually did the crimes with me because that will lessen the amount of time I could get, or maybe I could cooperate against them and get out of this completely. I've always thought that was the initial thing about snitching. Then people start saying, well, you could also snitch on your enemies because there's a rule of conduct that says if y'all are killing each other in the streets and you want that other person dead, you have to play by a rule book. And the rule book says if the police who might want that person incarcerated, you're supposed to defend that person. I thought that was odd. Wait, so you want to kill that person, but if the police come asking you and you could put them in jail, you're supposed to defend them. Okay, I got it. Right. Anyway, let me keep playing.
Rollo, Thug would take to Instagram saying he's going to let the music talk, which didn't go well in the comments section. Now this is where things heated up. Jail calls started getting released, and one of the first to come out was Thug calling QCP a rat and calling out Lil Baby for still working with him.
He did the same thing P did. Stood up in court. Man, that was wham. Man, wham, that what you ever get too, rocking with the motherfucking rat. And you be preaching about that shit too, man. You can't do that, man. That's a fact, bro. You dead wrong about that anyway. Nigga a rat, bro. I understand all that. A nigga help put you on. Listen, man. That nigga is a rat. I don't give a fuck what happened. That nigga give me $1 million. Man, you a rat. Whatever you talking about. You got somebody sent to chain gang. Imagine telling them nigga and the nigga still beat the Kato.
Now QCP is one of the founders and CEO of Quality Control Music. QC would sign Lil Baby, and P was instrumental in pushing his career into what it became. In 2023, paperwork would emerge claiming QCP was a rat, and I'd find not one but 2 signed statements from P himself. P would tell police he confronted a man in the mall who shot him and killed his friend. The man would retreat to his vehicle to grab a gun and threaten to kill P. P would sign both statements stating he was in fear for his life. Now P's only rebuttal to snitching was that he wasn't a street dude, and before the man P snitched on could be found guilty, he was murdered in the streets. QCP would respond back to Young Thug stating, "Imagine some broke ass rats like Young Thug and Pee Wee Ratsko trying to run a rat narrative on me. And all my homies that I love running these hoe ass dudes knowing these dudes talk about me. I'm gonna say this for the last time. I'm not no street dude. I'm a tax-paying citizen that's running a business and taking care of my family. All the street dudes is broke, dead, and in jail. Why do y'all continue to glorify this shit? Streets been dead. Y'all dudes gave the city a bad name." Rollo would jump back in the mix with a strong statement defending P by saying, "You gonna have to forgive him or you gonna have to eat that shit because I ain't going against him." Rollo would make it clear he wasn't going against P, and he isn't the only one, as Wack 100 would stop firing at Thug and would later admit it was only because of his relationship with QCP.
Is Young Thug still a blood, or is he just a rat now from your perspective?
I mean, he's a rat out of, you know.
So that's official. There's no way around it.
No way around that. When he sent Roscoe out there to attack people, attack P, at that point, it was all bets off. I told him on Academics Live that night, I said, it's on now. I said, since you speaking for Thug, I said, start tomorrow, now you gonna get the Wack shit. Act, me, you, we going live. I'm gonna bring my team on. I brought Flacco on. Ceddy Nash just came in as an exposure just right now for us doing this play we running. And Ceddy released them clips.
By the way, I hate to like break that fourth wall down. Like, Wack's talking a good game, but that's definitely not how it happened. 6ix9ine wanted to go live. Now maybe Wack told 6ix9ine to go. I don't know, but 6ix9ine wanted to go live because 6ix9ine, like, he didn't want to just come on the stream. He wanted to talk to the entire hip hop. So he was like, "Ack, go live, invite me to the thing," and you know, historically, that's how 6ix9ine usually addresses rap. Like, yo, Ack, everybody tunes into your page. You go live, add me, and whatever, and then any rappers in there will just pull them up. I believe Wack got on there, Rollo got on there, and a few other people, Pee Wee Roscoe as well.
Yo.
But for the record, it was 6ix9ine's idea at first.
I need 6ix9ine to go IG live after this live. We running up here. Let that hit the internet. You go on 6ix9ine. Your job is to show people that you and Thug are the same.
Keep in mind, Wack didn't have this energy a year ago. He's solely going at Young Thug on QCP's behalf. But that's to be expected, knowing that QCP is worth hundreds of millions, and not too many people are willing to cut you off, especially when you make them money. But for these so-called street rappers, if everyone in the culture gets held to the same standard, then QCP definitely snitched. But if QCP was a white record label CEO, nobody would give a fuck. And it's the sad truth. Another jail call would have Thug and 21 Savage discussing Gunna. Thug was talking about when him and Gunna were pulled over with shit in the car, and Gunna said it wasn't.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna call Wack in a little bit.
Intention of hurting.
Like you, Wham, Dirt, Pluto, niggas who I really fuck with, who like my brothers who already done like cut ties. Imagine niggas, y'all niggas already done cut ties with a nigga, and then I come and
QCP would change his Instagram profile photo. Thug would claim bashing him would only fuck the rap game up even more. And 6ix9ine would shoot back saying, this Batiman talking about bashing him gonna fuck the rap game up. You the reason the rap game fucked up. 85% of y'all be undercover ratting. We holding your fruity ass accountable for the street code you always wanted to uphold.
Yeah, gonna wreck, yeah. Oh, that's my favorite song. And by the way, I'm that fake. I don't care if Thug ratted. I like when he disses the other rats. I'm not saying he ratted, but I like when he disses rats. Didn't pull out a pistol or something like that. I like Young Thug crashing out. So good job, whoever called him.
Those pulling the strings were succeeding in swaying not only the internet, but the industry against Young Thug. Thug would go on to do an interview, which would later turn to memes. In the hopes of clearing everything up, it would seem he was left defeated, posting an apology, and saying he's moving on with his life. At this point, he'd accepted defeat, understanding nothing he can say is going to change anyone's opinion, and he was going to move on. But he was wrong. Thug would bring up points in his interview that many laughed at and looked at as excuses, but you might view it differently if we reevaluate it and look back. Now, by far the worst accusation is Young Thug snitching on Pee Wee Roscoe, and he told investigators, I heard Roscoe did it, and that sounds horrible without context, and that's why I'm here to lay it all out. Pee Wee Roscoe was arrested in May of 2015, a month after the shooting, with TMZ reporting the news. Young Thug would be arrested 2 months later in July, also reported by TMZ. While going to court, Thug would be pulled in for the interrogation and asked about Pee Wee. By now, 2 months had passed since Pee Wee's arrest. TMZ, the news, and all of social media had already reported on him being the shooter that shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus. So when Thug said he heard Roscoe did it, he's not talking about what he heard on the street. He's talking about what was already reported by TMZ, the news, and every single blogger.
Oh, you heard about what happened in
Roscoe, did he do it? And Roscoe said, hell no. He said the media said everybody was saying it was Roscoe, and Roscoe did it for me. He said Roscoe and Wayne were great friends.
And if that wasn't enough, they tried to say Thug snitched by saying Pee Wee sold drugs to Wayne, which would mean Pee Wee is a drug dealer.
These niggas definitely like brothers more than Birdman Wayne.
They doing what now, brother?
I said them niggas was damn near more brothers than Bird and Wayne.
Oh, Roscoe and Lil Wayne were more
than
than...
These niggas used to bring Wayne his drugs. Like, trust him.
Thug telling investigators Roscoe sold Wayne drugs was him establishing a friendship between Wayne and Roscoe, because if he sold him drugs, they were obviously cool. So why would Roscoe shoot up the bus? And Thug would triple down by essentially violating Roscoe in so many words and labeling him as soft to investigators, telling them he's the type to get slapped and do nothing.
Roscoe, like, he really like a cool, Roscoe the kind of guy you can goddamn like slap and he'll like cry. So I really was like,
Again, he's attempting to make Roscoe seem harmless. So when Thug says he was trying to help his friend out of the situation, I believe him because his words add up. But to me, The craziest part of the interrogation is when he told the female officer he makes promises.
Williams, you did.
Whatever.
You were wonderful today.
This
Yes, sir.
promises, make promises. Just we'll keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever think you want to know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. But don't tell the world.
What's your
I can't even
number?
get in touch
Yes,
with
you
you.
can.
Hey,
I don't have your number.
Whatever.
well, give it to me. If you ain't giving it to her,
Flirting with him, making herself seem like a fan. In the beginning of the interrogation, she'd even tell Thug to tell the other investigator what her nickname is.
what's going on, man? How you doing? My name's David Racy.
You know me. I spend all day with you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tell them what my nickname is.
Hip-hop lives in ATL.
Sexy teeth. You do got nice teeth. You do got nice. And you feel more comfortable talking with her?
He's been so good
Okay.
today. He really has. You have been a perfect gentleman. Well, you have.
How many you said that?
Yo, these fucking cops, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, again, Young Thug might be guilty. I ain't here to tell you if he's guilty or not. But I hope y'all, you know, if you young in here and you watching this, and I know if you're an older person, you're a little more seasoned. You know they're playing good cop, bad cop. This shit is disgusting. You got the female cop acting like she flirted with him. Hey, how you sing that part? Oh, that's my thing. Acting like she's a fucking groupie. Well, she's not no groupie, nigga. She's here to do a job. She's trying to get this nigga to confess to some shit. Facts. But of course, you're gonna play the good cop, bad cop. Now you hear this fucking asshole talking about, oh, nah, you don't gotta talk to me. You could just talk to your little groupie who you think is a groupie because she like your songs and she wants you to shout her out. Man, this is cap. She trying to put you in jail for 100 years, nigga. She want to go home and get promoted off locking up Young Thug, nigga. She don't give two fucks about you.
Now, was Thug act? Young Thug did not snitch. He told the police way too goddamn much. And what I mean is, said more than what the internet can forgive them for. Because it's the internet. An imaginary place where people can be whoever they portray and type behind fake pages to escape their reality. That's why the internet remains undefeated. But back to the conspiracy. Again, it appears this was all a calculated hit, conspired by none other than the YouTuber Ceddy Nash, who paid $500 to have the original interrogation video wiped from YouTube. Now, Trap Lord Ross reacted to the interrogation, started firing off videos, and Ross being a good friend of mine, I decided to reach out and ask him what caught his attention about this old interrogation. Ross would give me permission to share our conversation publicly, and come to find out, Ceddy Nash sent the video to him. Ross would study the tapes, drop his reaction, and the next day, Academics and Wack 100 were firing off videos. Even Ross would state he felt like Ceddy knew more than he was letting on, and Ross heard how Ceddy wanted this chain reaction to happen, but didn't want to be the one responsible for it. Which makes sense, because instead of uploading the entire interrogation on his own channel, it was uploaded to the Academy, a channel run by DJ Academics. Ack would then go on to react in multiple videos, but with a new take on things, as the entire internet at this point was shitting on Thug. So not only did Ceddy obtain the full interrogation, he used Trap Lord Ross as a pawn, knowing his reaction would gain enough momentum that the blogs would pick up on it. Sending the interrogation to Academics would give Ack an upper hand in reporting. And
yeah, I never talked to Ceddy Nash in the sense of him sending me videos.
And Ceddy's hands would be clean, as all he had to do was watch everything play out. The fact that Ceddy didn't even post it on his own channel makes it seem even more personal, because he didn't want the revenue from the content, he wanted Thug's reputation. Like I said.
Alright, man, enough of this. Let me call Wack. So Wack supposedly lined up.
Yo.
Wack! I'm on stream.
What's up, bro? Just left car and got had to support my home.
You just left what? Yo, what'd you say?
You hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah, I just left Cardi.
Like Playboy Cardi, or are you talking about Cardi B?
Nah, Cardi B, nigga, the homegirl. She in Long Beach.
Oh shit. Okay.
Cardi B out here. She out here on some 1990 shit. Thugging, nigga. Hey, bro, let me tell you something.
She doing meet and greets and everything, huh?
She started at 2 o'clock. I got there about 5. Nigga, it was 8 blocks. Nigga, they was standing in line. Whole sidewalk packed up.
Wow.
And that's after she'd already been working 3 hours. And she working from 2 to 8. Pregnant, nigga, for real.
You know, she been going hard. She been definitely
She
going
ain't
hard.
fucking around.
Hey,
I think she's gonna do 200 plus.
Well, that's what the numbers are saying now. So I'm happy for her. She deserves it.
Yeah, me too. What's the word?
Hey, so they're saying that you and Ceddy Nash, they hit y'all with a YouTube Rico, man. They're saying that y'all.
Oh, they better get ready. We just got Roscoe paperwork an hour ago.
What?
Ceddy chopping it up. Yeah. Want me to send? Oh, well, Ceddy chopping it up right now. Yeah. What about it?
Is Ceddy part of the exposures now?
No, I covered this about a month ago. I said, okay, you know how, what movie? It's a movie like that. You know how sometimes in them crazy ass movies, there's always a motherfucker that they call in. You ever watch Devil in the Blue?
Yeah.
Or Denzel Washington? Remember Mouse? The Cheatham, Don Cheatham nigga played?
Yeah.
Ceddy is Mouse. I called him in. I said, hey, need you to come in, join the team. You know what I'm saying? We got this situation going on. I respect your talents and your skills. And he came in. And we've been, you didn't pick up on that when I was on live with you that next morning and Ceddy all of a sudden was on the phone? Come on, Act, you know how I work.
Yeah, but hold on. So there's a new YouTube video. 1090 Jake dropped it, and they're accusing you.
Already talking 1090. 1090 said he had to use it because our names is hot, so he's running it up.
What?
I talked to 1090 earlier. Yeah, 1090. Listen, let me tell you what's crazy. What Ceddy Nash is to me, 1090 is the same way. I just decided this was a Ceddy Nash job. Why? Ceddy lives in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Ceddy lives in Atlanta, so he was the best one to call in for reinforcements. Ghost from the exposers, he knows all the internal workings of Atlanta with this shit. So I had Ghost working one end, and Ceddy, Ceddy had the plug to the recordings. So nigga spent his money and there it went. We ran it up. You notice I kept telling you what was gonna come out before it came out.
So wait, did you and Ceddy Nash frame Young Thug? Because they say your opinion changed.
Listen, ain't no framing. We just exposed. Ain't nothing fake. Everything is real.
So they're saying that when you first looked at the video, you didn't say he was ratting. Why do you think he was ratting now?
Well, no, I told y'all when we had that video 18 months ago. I told y'all this on your show. We had that video 18 months ago, right? And I'm gonna be real. We didn't listen to 2 hours of it. We might have listened to the first 20 minutes or so. It was so distorted and fucked up. We really didn't pay no attention. I keyed in on the Roscoe shit, and all he said was, "Yeah, they say Roscoe did it, but I don't know." Right? I ain't gonna lie.
Is that snitching?
That nigga Trap Lord, him narrating it, starting it, and stopping it, and pointing out shit, woke up a bunch of shit. Like I never seen that part at the end where the nigga said, "Take my number. If you want to know something, call me. I tell you, just don't tell them." Like we never got that far into it. I ain't gonna even explain. We didn't really dig into it like that.
Really?
But when Trap Lord did it, he kept you engaged because he was starting and stopping it and enhancing the audio. Like, did y'all hear that? That's what got me through the 2 hours. I never got to the end of that video we had until Trap Lord did it. I ain't gonna even front.
Really?
Appreciate it, all right? Yeah, so, you know that.
So you didn't line up Thug. You didn't line up Thug then.
What you say?
You didn't line up Thug.
What about Thug? No, we just listen. What I did do, and you knew this. What I did do is when it hit, I didn't blast him. I said, "Yo, what he did wasn't right, but I ain't gonna call him out his name because I fuck with him." I left it like that, and you said, "I'm proving the point that if a person likes you, they'll only go so far." You proved your point, and that's right. At the end of the day, Act, I'm gonna let every nigga know, right? If Act, I fuck with you. If I wake up tomorrow and some shit dropped on Act, if you hear Wack voice, is it gonna be for you or against you?
For me.
Straight up, I'm going to war. That's it. I'm gonna run every motherfucking play I can run. I'm gonna spin. I'm gonna water down. So this is life. It wasn't until he sent that dude to violate my brother. I said it on your show. I said, "You speaking for Thug? You disrespecting P? It's on." I told him, "Nigga, it's on."
Wow.
If he wouldn't have never did that, I would have never activated the explosives.
So wait, the question they're asking is, were you guys paid to make Thug look away?
No, we wasn't paid. I'm telling you, when he disrespected QCP is when I opened up Pandora's box. Straight up. I'm telling you right now. Oh, shit. Niggas over here. When we disrespected QCP, I was looking the other way. I only came to your show, Act.
Yeah.
Because you called me in. So when you called me in, although I really didn't want to, because I knew where you was going to go with this shit, right? It's you. So if I'm going to give it to anybody, I got to give it to you. I can't. I'm not going, I know why you, you calling me in here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, that calling me. I can't duck that. So it is what it is. If anybody else, I wasn't gonna speak on it.
Yes. So the whole conspiracy theory right now is that you and Ceddy Nash came up with this, and then you got a lot of people to agree with you, and kind of like.
No. All we did was put the facts out, bro. That's it.
So no agenda.
No, right? Huh? Now, yeah. All we did was put the facts out. Ain't no, one thing you do know, Act, I'm big on. I ain't running no fake content, bro.
Yeah.
That kills the credibility. I ain't running no fake content. And I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it gangster. We still got some more.
More what?
I just let up. We got some more. Pee Wee Roscoe, we about to spank his ass. We gonna spank him. Ceddy chopping that up right now. The document, the paperwork.
Well, do you think Ceddy Nash is taking payment from people to like ruin careers?
No, he ain't taking payment from people. Ceddy Nash is taking payment from the same place you take payment from, YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. They were accusing that.
You don't notice. All the clips are controlled by his channel. You never see none of the clips from my channel. You gotta work with your team, bro. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
They want to know if Ceddy Nash is a new loose cannon for you.
They want to know what?
Is Ceddy Nash the new loose cannon for you?
Ceddy Nash is nowhere near a loose cannon, bro. Ceddy Nash is his own boss. Loose cannon is nowhere near smart as Ceddy Nash. Ceddy Nash was already who he was before I met him, and y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? He's just look, listen. You watch me sit back and build a team.
Yeah.
You watch me build a team. He's just me and 1090J. People think we beef. Me and 1090 don't beef. Yeah. He part of the team. If I need him, I call him. If he need me, he calls me. It's just that simple.
That's kind of interesting. All right, so look like
Howard. Listen, man, you got your immediate family, and then you got your associates.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Your immediate family. Ceddy Nash is an associate.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Now it's making sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, we ain't running no fake motherfucking paperwork or none of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think they were looking at it like it's a smear campaign, which means.
Oh no, definitely. Every campaign that you expose a person, you can definitely consider it a smear campaign because you're exposing somebody. What do you mean? That's some dumb shit for them to say. They tried to run a smear campaign on you, right? When they call themselves exposing you, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Okay.
Yeah, exposing somebody is automatically a smear campaign, bro. That's like dumb to say. Of course it is. We're exposing you. like what we talking about, bro?
Hold on. Let me try to add 1090 Jake on here. But well, what do you think about 1090 Jake kind of like accusing Ceddy Nash?
Well, 1090 Jake is he doing what he's supposed to do, getting his shit up. We had a conversation there like 30 minutes. I told you already, me and you.
We're gonna add Jake to it. Yo, I got Wack on the phone. Listen, he's kind of in the belief that, hey, listen, he hasn't really said anything you said in the video wasn't accurate, but he's just saying there was no collusion, and he's saying he got like a whole explanation of why, he took aim at Young Thug. Do you want to join the call with him or no? He said he talked to you too, so y'all should be cool.
Are we on stream or is this a private call?
Oh, no, it's on stream. It's on stream.
Yeah, we can run it.
Okay, here we go.
Enforcement.
Wack, we got 1090 Jake on the call, man.
No, 1090. Look, listen, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. There's no 1090 Jake. Today we agreed we're gonna add 10 more and just make him 1100, bro. Something about the 100.
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. Ceddy Nash get paid to defame Thug because it did look a little suspect that he paid somebody to take the video down. It did look a little suspect.
Listen, check this out. 1090 don't want to go there. He didn't pay for content before too. Just because you pay for some content does not mean 1090 always pays for content. Whether it's him paying the court building to send him paperwork, that's paying for content. That ain't saying this content is fake. Like, nigga, it's still real content. We all pay for content in some type of way, depending on how we got to get it. So if somebody got some recordings and he wants something for it, we're gonna do that.
Right. We also do know that we can be as artistic as we want to be when it comes to releasing things. So if you release parts
of it's not artistic.
An entirety, you're painting the picture.
Strategic, not.
Yeah, you're painting a picture, right? So
of course, you paint a picture. You do it better than that.
It can be a little bit, whichever way.
When you commentate, 1090, when you commentate, you got the best paint the picture commentating ever.
I'm fucking Picasso. I know that.
Yeah, so that's what we do now. I ain't gonna lie. Without the brains behind. If you ask 1090, now that he knows that I brought Ceddy in with me on this run, 1090 can sit back and tell you what I was the brains behind. I can tell you when he do shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I told Pee Wee, since you disrespected P, you speaking for Thug right here on this channel, I told the nigga start tomorrow it's on. Did I not tell him that?
Yeah, you did say that.
And the campaign started the next day. That's it. We ran it for a week. And now we on Pee Wee Roscoe. We got his paperwork. Ceddy over there, he getting that together now. Now we on Pee Wee. We ain't done.
So wait. So Wack, you don't believe that Pee Wee is working with maybe people that want to see Thug fail?
What you want, baby? Huh? Say it again.
You don't think that Ceddy Nash is working with people that want to see Thug fail?
Nah. Give me a large cherry. Nah, hell no. Well, yeah, he working with me. You know, I mean, shit. Yeah, I'm probably the only one he's working with. Now, do we have other resources that we're getting things from and that's giving us leads to things? Absolutely. Absolutely.
At the same time, just because they don't want to see him fail, that doesn't mean that wasn't the intent behind Confronting Nash told you saying.
But Ceddy Nash has nothing against us.
Yeah, okay, now I'm not gonna lie. There was a compelling argument that I felt 1090 Jake painted, and he said basically we have Ceddy Nash who's cool with Woody, and because they share some of the same people, it would be in his best interest to make it seem like everybody's like Woody or everybody cooperates.
No. He's not fighting what Woody is. Woody is. Okay, Act. What Woody is to Ceddy Nash, 6ix9ine is to me. We ain't hiding that. We ain't fighting that. We deal with them because we want to deal with them. How we deal with them?
Right. And we ain't
no cleaning it up.
6ix9ine do. You wanted 6ix9ine to portray Thug as the same as him.
When I was part of the, you only know these things.
As soon as all of the everything came out on Thug, then Woody comes out like, hey, you one of us now, let's just forgive us.
Of course, 1090. Listen, 1090. You are not exposing me for something I already admitted.
No, that's not exposing. You said that on No Jumper.
Yes, I let people know what I 1090. Let me ask you something.
What I'm saying is
let me ask you something.
To play everyone.
Let me ask you
Wack, how much were you paid to take out Thug? I think that's what he's kind of getting at. How much?
Listen, 1090. When Wack does something to you, do I like to hide it or do I want you to know I did it?
Oh, no, you going to call a motherfucker. I know how you play. You going to call.
Oh, shit. You collab with me, baby? No. Yeah. Collab with Academics, too. Yo, Academics, R&B's collabing with you, her whole video with Cardi B. So make sure you tell them little niggas accept the collab. Listen.
Hey, Wack. So, like, to 1090 Jake's point, you don't think that, do you think that what happened in this situation with that old call coming back up, do you think that fits under the definition of a smear campaign? Because, Wack, you did change it. Wack, I'm going to be honest, he did point out a lot of people's opinions changed.
Under the definition of exposing. When you expose it, it's automatically the sister or brother to smear. And then what is automatically designed to do is to destroy. That's it. And that's when I'm not done yet. We're in like phase 3. We got a few more phases. It's like a 90-day thing. I had to go over here and had a meet with my LGBTQ community. I got a few people over there that I do business. They got some information. We hold out on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit finna come out, bro. They shouldn't have fucked with QCP, bro.
Okay.
Straight up. It's on.
So are you admitting that
all kind of secrets?
Are you admitting that the reason why you and Ceddy did the smear campaign is because he fucked with QCP?
That's a fact. I said that day. I said that on your show.
He said that's a fact. I mean,
now let me tell you what, Mr. Listen. Let me see this white dude right here. That's really a nigga.
Yeah.
Why he acted like me and him ain't work together? Now our shit is
what?
A bomb. We ain't even detonated our bomb.
Wait. Y'all ran a smear campaign on somebody too?
Me, Wack, and 1090 have an open, active collab.
Oh, who?
Don't worry about it. You know, he running point when he ready to go. Wack go plug in. Like, listen, I don't mind telling the nigga what I'm doing. When I'm with you, I'm with you. When you come for him, come for me.
Wait, hold on. So 1090. What's the difference between whatever Wack is talking about and what you're talking about in terms of a smear campaign?
Nigga, 1090, tell him what that blood like, nigga. Damu Rada, nigga. I'm gonna say with the Damu on.
Oh shit.
Hey, listen, right? My whole thing was this. I didn't agree with the masses.
Yeah.
And what I saw was a play. Now I gave credit to, you know, how the play happened because it happened exactly how they wanted it to happen.
Yeah.
But I saw it as a play. And that's
it wasn't a play, it was a demonstration. Hold on, wait. It was a strategic. How dare you call?
Not only were they able to sway the internet, but with the release clause, they were able to sway the industry. This I ain't gonna lie, this is more damage than I think I've caused to motherfuckers' careers, to be honest.
Wait, hold on now. But 1090, at one point you did say if Gunna told, Thug told, you know, like,
hold on, hey, listen, academic, hold on. I have my visiting exposure. He's man, you a visionary. You a visionary.
Hey, Ceddy Nash.
No, he's not. He's only here because I called him like Mouse or Devil in the Blue Dress.
Wait. Is Ceddy Nash on the call?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Ceddy Nash. This is academics talking. We got to confirm we're in front of 17,000 people. Did the check clear for the smear campaign versus Thug? We just want to know.
Hey, my name is the West Coast Thanos for a reason. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the check clear.
Ain't no dang check been paid to me, bro. No, this is basically what your snitching homeboy Pee Wee Roscoe. He's a snitch. Paperwork about to drop in 20 minutes. That rat.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, Pee Wee Roscoe snitch. I got the paperwork. Damn.
You got to work on that too?
Man, listen, bro. This is the visionary. This the hood lawyer. West Coast Thanos. What you mean?
Holy shit.
He collecting all the stones from YSL.
Somebody should ask this question right here that 1090 Jake posed. Jake, why did they pull that man, Young Thug, into there? Hey, first of all, we didn't listen. Everything we do is factual and truthful. And it's not a play. It was a demonstration. That's it, bro.
Hey, by the way,
don't blame Ceddy Nash. I called on my brother as if my brother calls on me.
Hey, by the way, I want to give a different angle to this. So there's
no angle.
No, wait, no. Well, here's the thing. I think the original, I won't say original exposure because I know that's your thing, but what the original person who would identify to the masses, hey, this person isn't right, is 1090 Jake. He went viral for it, right?
1090 Jake is an honorary exposer.
Hold on.
You need to stop tapping.
Wait.
We're
Here's the thing, though.
We're working on something together right now.
Wait. Here's the thing, though.
We're working on some shit that'll shake the world. We're working on Young Thug times a million.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Shake the world.
Wack, here's the thing. I think 1090 and where he's at in his YouTube career, he's made it a thing where that's not his thing anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. The person who's picking up the baton, it feels like Ceddy Nash. Ceddy Nash look like
First of all,
he ready to expose
Ceddy
everybody.
Nash ain't following nobody's footsteps. Ceddy Nash has always been Ceddy Nash, and we got to give him his respect. He got his own mouth.
No. I'm not saying he's doing what 1090 Jake is doing.
Ceddy Nash is Scottie Pippen.
Yeah,
and then you got to remember, Ceddy Nash is a quit. 1090 a dumb move. What is you talking about right now?
No. I'm not saying he's doing exactly what 1090 Jake did, but what I'm saying is that and 1090 Jake could correct me at any time. I think in his YouTube career, he realized, hey, listen, I'm not trying to just base my career off of being the guy that has to go against rappers and it's my reputation versus theirs. I have an audience. I could talk about anything. Yeah, if this comes up, I will. But I don't want to be the guy that this is the only thing I do. I think Ceddy, at this point, he doesn't mind standing in that hot sun pause where it's like, hey, they're going to come at you to say, well, you're the one, because Wack, you're the one who told me that, yo, Ceddy Nash is leaking these audio. And I was like, oh, shit, well.
Listen to me, bro. Ceddy Nash, I've been watching him. I watched Ceddy Nash for like a year before I ever said a word to him. He's good at what he does. I knew when the situation occurred, right? Ceddy is very well versed on Atlanta history. My guy Ghost on the Exposers, he's well versed on Atlanta history. So in this situation, right, Ceddy Nash is who I needed to call in to assist me on the thing me and 1090 got going on, right? 1090 is very well versed in that, finding shit and shit that you think a person can't find. I'm a great, I know how to align my team, bro. That's it. Now, if you want to place the blame on anybody, place the blame on Wack for calling in the recruits.
Okay, wait. So let's get this straight. Who was the person who was the brains behind this? Was it Ceddy Nash or you? Because I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, this is what it is. I simply said, Ceddy, this is the path I'm taking. Let me know how you can plug into it. He's his own brains, bro. Ceddy is Ceddy. He ain't to be fucked with. That's a fact.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I watched 1090 Jake's video, and I guess I didn't see the message that he asked me. I ain't gonna lie. I was so convinced by his video. I was like, damn. Did Wack use me in a play that I didn't even know about? What the fuck?
So, listen,
was that a smear campaign, Wack? Because we might owe Thug an apology. We might owe Thug an apology.
That's how Chat Lord also thinking too. You feel me? Motherfuckers be smart.
Go ahead, Doc. I'm gonna let you get 1090 right now. You trying to run a play on this?
Jake, go ahead. I'm gonna jump in with Jake. Do your thing, Jake.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, and I agree with what you said because I've known Ceddy for a minute. He been doing his own thing. I just feel like for me, where I'm at now is I used to be the one to look forward to be the first one to pop off with it. Now I feel like I get summoned to the cause, if that makes sense. Now I get brought into the situations instead of being the first one to pop it off. But
yeah, because right now I told you you're the stamp, right? So like it could pop. You don't have to be the first anymore. This is where I come in, right? Like I don't have to be the first with everything, but people are gonna still care about what I think or what I say, and it's the same with you.
Right. If I can still shake the shit up 4 weeks after it came out, then you know that shit, you know.
So yo, should Ceddy Nash get hit with the smear campaign YouTube RICO?
Ceddy Nash has been charged. Whether he pleads guilty or not is up to him.
That's cool. But see, this is the thing, and you probably gonna agree with this. If you try to bully somebody, you can't get mad at how they react.
I do agree with that.
So I ain't gonna never play victim, but they threw jabs and been throwing jabs, and the internet been watching this. But I've been getting sneak dissed and some lame stuff going on for over a year.
Wait, with Thug?
Man, listen, I ain't finna say too much about.
Nah, put me up on game because I didn't know. Yo, did his sister pulled like I heard that from Jake. His sister pulled up on you, like I mean, not like in person, but she messaged you.
I ain't gonna confirm or deny nothing, but I'm gonna just say it this way: you could go to Twitter right now, type in Ceddy Nash and Dora, and you can see they didn't originally say it like that. They said that me and Yak Gotti mama did this. I'm telling you, once they started doing lame shit, and it just kept getting lamer and lamer and lamer and lamer, and young Thug Daddy spoke on me in court.
What?
And I uttered some words.
Damn.
And shut everybody up. Once I uttered them words, yeah, hell nah. But if his sister ever stepped to me, she gonna be pregnant. I smell too good. I'm sorry. Hell nah. I got that.
So this was a response.
Wait.
This was exactly a response.
Wait. So Ceddy, do you have an issue with Pee Wee Roscoe or no?
Oh yeah, he said. Remember what he said?
What he said?
He said he was gonna beat me up. Remember he said they go on 8 and Rouse. Let's go on 8 and Rouse.
Oh shit!
You remember that, right?
Yeah, Pee Wee hit me all the time. Damn, I didn't know you were this deep into it.
Man, listen, I'm about to destroy Pee Wee Roscoe's snitch ass in 13 minutes.
Hey, Ceddy, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Young Thug snitched?
So it depends. He's a snitch if we get that paperwork because we couldn't get it because he didn't go to court. So technically, you can fall on either side you want to because he said the stupid ass statement of, yo, that didn't get played in court. How did it get played in court when you didn't go to court? So you can't say that. So technically, no, he's not a snitch, but if Pee Wee Roscoe would have fought them charges, then we would have seen. So Pee Wee Roscoe got to open his legs, open his discovery. Sorry, my bad. He got to open his discovery and show us, was it in there or not? See, when you say we're going to get the paperwork and all this shit and everything like that, all right, cool. But Pee Wee Roscoe, I got your paperwork dropping in 12 minutes. And I want to know, why the hell did you throw Birdman and Young Thug under there? Tonight he just said this out of his mouth on his video. They snatched Young Thug out of court. Well, now we going to know in 11 minutes.
Wait, you're trying to tell me that Pee Wee Roscoe threw... Hold on, bro. Hold on. Like,
this getting deep now.
Hold on. What?
Man, listen, you know what, academics, you cool, bro. I'm going to do this. Let me create this little shit.
Hold on. No. This is prime time. We got to get it on.
You about to be on live all night. You about to be on live all night.
We about to get Pee Wee on the call. Pee Wee got to respond to this. We need the pregame to the paperwork. We want to hear this.
He can't do that. We know he gonna have a rebuttal because he don't even know I got this.
All right, watch this. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, chat. It's like the Coliseum. So we get Pee Wee Roscoe in here.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as the called party is temporarily.
All right, he ain't answer. I think he might be at the release party for Thug's album. You know?
He can't be at the pool. He can't be at that. What are you talking about? He can't be around your Thug.
He probably got like a mask on, you know?
Nah, he too nasty up right now, but he ain't there.
So Ceddy, and by the way, I do respect it if this is what it is. So I'm not. So I watched the whole 1090 Jake video, and I said, damn, he makes some compelling points. Right? It does look like something got orchestrated, right? And then I was thinking, I'm like, damn, did someone pay? I was thinking it was Gunna that paid you or something. And then some people I see were saying, they were like, oh no, Ceddy always sides with the rats. Like, I guess because you're friends with Woody, right? Right?
Yeah, that's a little bro.
Okay. So I said, maybe that's what it is. And then I was like, well, maybe he got paid because I'm listening to the video that 1090s did. But as you're saying it now, it seems like you're telling me, yo, Act, this ain't about money. This is about they played with me, and when you play with me, this what happens.
Yeah, 100%. So let me simplistically make this for you real quick. If a nigga play with me, you better be ready to go for the head. That's how you killed Thanos. You cut the head off. Oh. He didn't aim for the head, and he should have did that. You see, the thing is this. These cats get to talking and sparking it and acting like they all cool, acting like they tough and all that cool. I don't play the tough guy. But one thing is, I'm the reason why niggas called goddamn Gunna a snitch. If you remember, remember when you got that audio from Young Thug and all that? Mm-hmm. Who audio dropped first, yours or mine?
Shit. Again, we don't claim to drop shit first. We just...
So you got to throw me in the mix too, because I was in that bitch when that first came out.
So look. When that exclusive came out with the audio of Gunna being called a snitch and Young Thug saying don't mess with him and all that, remember that part? I threw that out there, right? And then you got the rest of it. So what ends up happening is, calls get made, people get to begging and all this shit. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna hold off on these calls then. Young Thug was warned before all of this stuff happened.
Wait, niggas is copping pleas on your line? No way. Ceddy, stop the cap.
Academics, man, listen, sir. I'm going to tell you like this. Why the hell you think Pee Wee Roscoe disrespected me twice on that live stream if I'm a nobody?
I thought he was just mad at Wack because Wack started getting on there and he was like, fuck whacking everybody.
Wack wasn't even on his head. Wack wasn't even on his head yet. He got on the live, if you remember, Wack was playing it cool. Then he got on your live stream, started tooting his ass up, and then said that. You gotta remember, that's how he came out first. He came out, he said, academics. He said, Ceddy Nash academics, you need to get on your platforms and then say this. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I remember.
Don't worry, I'll put the videos up. I'll put the videos up in my exposing this nigga video. He say that, he say my name, and then next thing you know, I said we about to go to hell.
So wait, but as what 1090 Jake asked you, it seems like this was more of a personal vengeance type of move, but you yourself don't think that you don't think that Thug actually.
No, it's personal. It's vengeance.
You don't think Thug is a rat though, right?
It depends. You can make a case he is. You can make a case he ain't.
So he's a 50-50 rat for you.
Because it boils down to what was going to be used in court. You see what I'm saying? See, part of that thing is he copped out, so we don't know. When a nigga say, hey, bro, nigga, he didn't tell, I didn't tell that nigga, he didn't show up in his paperwork. All right, cool, well then, there you go. But if it pop out, we got a whole interrogation video of you, and you cop out, that means a lot of that shit is sealed. So you can't say, I ain't no snitch. You just gotta say, hey, bro, well, if I did exonerate him, that's why they didn't use it. But we never know because P.B. Roscoe, unfortunately, or fortunately, was told by the judge, hey, I know the people of Cobb County. I know the prosecutors. I know the cops. You better take this deal because I'm going to nail you to the cross. That's why he got out 2 years later. Prosecutory misconduct by the damn state. But he should have left me alone. You don't step on the damn nail.
Hey, Jake, so some people feel like maybe in the reverse. Yo, Thug must have hit you with the Cash App because you're literally clearing his name at the moment that is the most important when he's dropping his album. And I would imagine the last thing he wants to continue to discuss is this idea about if he told. So, like, you're kind of doing him a huge favor. Like, you know what I mean? Some people feel like, yo, he probably gave you maybe $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 for this.
Man, I wish I had a YSL chain on the way, but unfortunately, I've never spoke to Thug. I tried to tap in with him. You know, when all this shit was popping off, I was in Europe, so I wasn't really able to get into anything. But I haven't spoke to Thug. There's been no connection between me and him. It's just they said the same thing when I covered the Rollo situation, and I said I don't think Rollo snitched. Oh, you must have got a bag for that. You must have da-da-da-da. And even in this situation, Thug and Rollo beefing. And I'm not picking a side. I'm not getting swayed by the crowd. I have my own opinion. If he snitched, who did he snitch on? Did he tell? Like, did he tell too much? You know what I'm saying? Because if the police, if you get pulled over by the police, right? And they ask you, where you coming from? You say, oh, I was just at the gas station. Well, you just told them you was at the gas station. But you're not snitching, right? You just told them something, right? So if he's telling something, if he's saying too much, he told them too much, that's one thing. But he wasn't snitching, right?
Yeah. Okay.
The craziest part to me was the promises thing, right? But then at the end of the day, there's no proof he snitched. There's no proof he snitched on anybody. So the thing is, when I say something in favor of somebody, they come up with the conspiracy theories. I must have got paid off. I must have this and that, da-da-da-da-da. And then when I shit on somebody, oh, you hating. So, you know, that shit just goes both ways. Motherfuckers is unappreciative or just want to beef.
You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Is Wack still here? Because I think people are now questioning him for possibly having like a difference of opinion. Now, I know after watching the video, some people might be like, well, Ack, you kind of had a different energy as well. Well, one video I watched 2 hours of it straight. The other times, and it's not that first of all, I never claim or care if Young Thug told or not. I like to point out hypocrisy. Well, Thug, hold on now. If you're saying things never got you, like for example, I will say this about Thug and his hypocrisy. If we're talking about things not getting used against people in court, but you said way too much in the interrogation room, the Yak Gotti thing. Yak Gotti, while he said, if you let me out, I'll wear a wire, it never got used in court because Duke took the plea. So
but that wasn't the only allegation against Yak Gotti. Yak Gotti told the investigators, "Yeah, we had this gun. Yeah, I gave him the gun because he was going to use the gun to go retaliate." That's snitching. I don't give a fuck about the Wire or the Burger King, whatever else you got.
I hear you, but that's where like, okay, so where the line is. Okay, so you're saying that main part that wasn't used in court, the majority of that wasn't used in court. It would have, absolutely would have, but he took the plea. So now here's the thing. It goes back to Thug. Well, Thug said he sells drugs. Even if it's a lie, you're saying somebody does something that you shouldn't say. So what's the line of talking too much versus you're cooperating and snitching?
Well, I would say in the other situation, even though the Fed case went how it went, dude already in the Yak Gotti situation, dude went to state prison for that same shit. It was just they got re-indicted on it. So you cooperated. You told them, yeah, you gave Buddy the gun so he could go retaliate. Then he got sentenced to state prison for that shit.
Nah, he didn't get sentenced to state prison. That didn't.
Then what did he go to state prison for?
He went to state prison on some other shit. So he got out on that because this would end up happening. That whole entire interrogation got scrapped because what originally happened was they said, "Do you want to talk to the lawyer?" They say, "Yeah." So what they ended up doing was bringing Yak right back. They say, "Hey, we finna go get some food. You want anything?" Hell yeah. You already know you're going to jail. So he go ahead and say, "Hey, man, fuck it. I'm finna go ahead, take my ass to jail, and it is what it is." Then they turn around and they mess it up by saying, "Hey, listen, how about you do this? How about you do that?" If you go in there, they kind of plugging shit in for him to say. It was lame while in that room, but he came back and claimed all of this shit. And that's why you don't see Duke with that time on there. You see Yak get hit by the feds because ultimately your ass shouldn't have been in there. You did some lame shit, but at least your monkey ass came back in and claimed all of that shit. And that's what got Yak hit with the damn feds. That's what screwed him over.
I would have to look back on that because I remember when I looked at it on Vlad TV, he sat down for what, 6 hours or 8 hours? And at one point he ended the interrogation. They offered him food, and then he did the interrogation for another 2 hours after they set him. He got food and a cigarette.
But you got to remember, why the hell wasn't it used in there? And the reason it wasn't used in there is because it was an illegal interrogation. It was never supposed to happen. When I say I want my lawyer and you say, all right, then you coerce me with food, you know what I'm saying? It just is.
Well, I would say this, right? Because I feel like a perfect example in this situation is Thug told the investigators Roscoe was selling Wayne weed, drugs, whatever, right?
Right.
But he was doing so to establish a friendship between the two, because if he can make them seem like friends, then why would Roscoe shoot up Wayne's bus? Nothing Yak Gotti said was to help a motherfucker. That shit was straight punishment.
What he came back and said, that's the part where people don't pick up on. It's
Really,
really
Ceddy, if I tell the police I gave you a rifle so you could go clap at somebody, it don't matter what the fuck I say after that. You gonna be like, you tripping.
It do if you end up going to prison and I end up going home.
Yeah, hey, Jake, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the more this snitching thing keeps getting moved along, it's like, well, it depends. It's like using what Young Thug keeps saying, which is kind of like hazy when he says, he's like, well, it's different when I'm helping and you're hurting, right? Like, well, why not both of y'all not say anything to the police? That's pretty much an easier thing to do.
Realistically, we would love that, but unfortunately, that's never the case. Otherwise, we would not be even speaking. Motherfuckers just don't do that. So, motherfuckers got to figure out, okay, well, what the fuck is really the problem? Because this type of situation will make you reevaluate every situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even listened to when you were talking about the Boston Richie shit, because his manager, whatever, Quota Boy, he had just commented like, oh, yeah, Jake must have got paid. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, so what's the difference between Thug and Boston Richie in that situation? Well, like I just said, Thug was allegedly trying to help his mans. Boston Richie, he gave his number to the detectives and was communicating with them, was trying to allegedly solve his cousin's murder. There's two different forms of intent. You know what I'm saying? Neither one of them were facing a crime in the situation. One's trying to get his boy out of the gym. The other one's trying to, you know? So it's like, motherfuckers just got to figure it out as these situations pop up. And that's why people feel like people moving the goalposts, because 90% of the people that just immediately jump to the conclusion and be like, nah, he a rat. Ain't never done nothing. And then that's when credibility comes into play, because it's like motherfuckers will say this and that, and they act like you ain't supposed to say shit if you get a fucking traffic ticket.
And one thing that Atlanta cats always try to do is they spin shit. That's what they do. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. You see people go to jail, you see people not go to jail. It boils down to likability. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, shit, politics, all that shit, man, that shit all go down to credibility. If I like you, if I don't like you, it is what it is. If I feel like I can trust your word, all right, cool. If I can't trust your word, I'm on your ass.
If we found out that Young Thug was paying off the police, would that make him a rat? Because it didn't make the mafia a rat.
No, you can't be no rat for paying off.
They used to pay off the police back in the day, right? So if a rapper was doing that, would they get held to the same standard, or would that be snitching?
The Young Thug tried that though.
Right, but is it wrong to try that? Because I ain't gonna lie, in the prison system, everybody tries to fuck with a CO. Yeah, let me get dope, let me get this, let me get that. Everybody's trying to work with them. That's the plug.
Can't nobody call you no. Can't nobody.
The COs is the plug. So it's like, all right. So if he's trying to get a phone number and fuck with this bitch and think that he can get some information, this, that, and the third, da da da, we don't know what the intent is. But we know there ain't a piece of paper saying that he snitched on somebody.
So here's the thing. So everybody has to make up their own rules to figure out who's a snitch and who's not. All right, let me ask both of y'all, and y'all could give me different answers or whatever. Gunna, is he a snitch?
You said who?
Gunna.
Now, see, this is crazy, right? Because if we're looking at the intent, right, what Gunna did, I can agree with what Thug is saying, would have fucked him up if he had to get on the stand, because you're admitting YSL is a gang. But what I said is, if you're going to let your brother take that plea, you got to hold your brother to the same standard as Gunna. And I stand on this. If Thug cleared or clears Gunna's name, then I don't think it stands. And everybody was under that same impression. If Thug comes out and says Gunna's straight, he's straight. And the phone call got released to 21 Savage telling Thug that same thing. His career lies in your hands. If you say he's straight, but motherfuckers ain't gonna shoot until they know what you thinking.
Hold on, but doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of like the street code? Because if there is a code of conduct, but it depends on if one person could, if one person says it's okay or not. That's not really a code. It's kind of like even with the, and it's very selective and picky and choosy. Like, for example, with the Young Thug thing. Well, the interrogation video, if he did bad, it would be against Pee Wee Roscoe. And Pee Wee Roscoe himself is saying he didn't tell on me. So it's like, why did we wait on Thug? Or why do people say that Thug is going to be the most important voice when it comes to Gunna, when Roscoe himself is like, he's shouting on the mountaintops that Thug didn't tell on him, and we're still criticizing.
Well, because at the same time, somebody could get paid off, and like Ceddy's about to expose, if Roscoe's no good, then it gives even more reason for him to want to defend Thug.
It's all right now. Video just dropped. It's all right now.
Yeah,
video dropped.
Oh, wait. So you dropped the bomb. You've dropped the bomb on Pee Wee Roscoe.
Correct.
And this certifies him as a cooperative. So he was like one of the last people in YSL that were like.
Academics, I'm gonna ask you this simple question, and I'm gonna give you a scenario, right? Let's say me, you, and 1090J go, and we steal.
Yeah.
Right? We gonna steal some shit. We run. You hide behind the damn trash can, and Jake hide behind a car. I get caught, and I say, hey, hold on. Academic, come from behind that trash can. Jake, come from behind that goddamn car. We caught. If I say that, right?
Yeah.
Do that make me a damn snitch?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Now, don't click on that one. Go to the, go, because the shit just dropped. So you got to go on to it, then go on to it. What the hell? It's right there. There you go. So,
oh, shit.
There you go right there. That's the paperwork he didn't know existed.
You give him Mr. Winfrey?
Hey, you know what? I might have to jump. I might have to jump off because I might have to immediately put together a video. It sounds like
you gonna have to. Yeah, you gonna want to do this one.
I might have to. You know, Ceddy, you rock out. Ack, I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to jump off and get to work.
And before you jump off, let me just ask one last question.
Let's do it.
I think that by the time this is all said and done, everybody is gonna have some snitching allegation. Do y'all still look at people who have paperwork or these allegations as having, you know, done bad, or have you accepted it? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, when 6ix9ine was the only like public rap snitch, it was like, oh, this is the 1%. I'm now in belief that it's 50-50. About half of all rappers.
Because this is the thing. It's how hot you are. Benzino been a snitch for decades.
Who?
Nobody gave a damn about it.
Wait, Benzino? Nah, he not a snitch. Stop it, bro. Like,
Benzino's a suit man. Hey, Ack, I got the transcripts of his fucking he snitched on his nephew for shooting him.
What?
Yes, he snitched on his nephew for shooting him. You can get the audio too.
Bro,
and they interviewed him and read it in his face.
And nobody gonna care about it because it's Benzino.
Nobody give a fuck about him. The thing is, I'm gonna give it to 6ix9ine too. I don't think I've really ever shown him any type of, you know, but 6ix9ine really had shit on lock. He was dropping his nuts everywhere he fucking went. And it's the fact that he was so unapologetic, people wanted to see him go down. That's all it is.
Right.
That's all it is, bro. Because the best thing Thug could do in this situation is what he did. You know what? I fucked up, and I'm going to move forward. And that's it.
I accepted his apology. Not that he needed my apology.
What are you going to say after somebody takes accountability for something? Because that's the main thing people have a problem with, is people not taking accountability. That's what snitching is, not taking accountability and trying to blame it on another motherfucker to get out of your situation. So if he takes accountability and he's like, you know what, I fucked up, I said too much, I'm going to just move forward, that's that. And what I think should happen, if he can make music with Lucci after, because, you know, Trap Lil Ross, shout out to Ross, because he just called me while we was on the phone. He just hit me up talking about this shit. Him making, you know, Thug making songs with Lucci. If Thug can be involved in the murder of Nut, and Lucci can be involved in sliding and doing this and that, and they can come together to make music, Thug might as well just go ahead and link up with Gunna.
That's a fact.
No, that's not all the way true. And I'll tell you why. Because it's not like your bro doing this shit to you. I'm doing that, that's different. Your bro doing it to you? Hell nah. So
what did he do?
You gotta look at the relationships when you do that. You know what I mean?
But what did he do? Because Thug said on that call, the reason he's leaving Gunna where he's at is because other motherfuckers cut him off already. Because Future cut him off, because Lil Baby cut him off, because Dirt cut him off. Man, fuck that. You got to make a decision for yourself.
Hey, by the way, hey, could I have a request of both of y'all? Could y'all just put it out there? I don't know if that, you know, I know y'all got different morals. I'm on the sidewalk with it, but could y'all tell my man Wham, it's cool. We don't it's cool to hang with the people who tell now, so he could drop
No,
we're
not doing that.
Wait, are we acting like it's not cool to hang with people who tell? Stop it, bro.
Nah, you can't do that because the type of nigga that he is, the type of nigga that Baby is, he got to stand on something because that's all he got. You gotta look at Nick what they holding on to. Whatever you holding on to is all you got.
Yeah, so, but everybody, hold on.
It seems like motherfuckers is holding on to the wrong shit.
No. But yeah, but to even quote 1090 Jake, and I even said this, but it's okay. So I get what you're saying, but so you're saying that it's acceptable to say I won't ever rap with Gunna because he's a rat, and if Thug did that or the streets think he did that, I can't be with him. But I'm signed to QCP, which some people say is that. What the hell? Like how do we pick and choose?
QCP is civilian. You can't get mad at a civilian for doing civilian shit.
Okay, just all right.
Not the same. You can't be under no umbrella, no gang shit, and get niggas thrown to the wolves and get them prosecuted. See, the problem with Young Thug is he should have. The interview that he did with Big Bang is cool, but it's whack because it's weak because you literally said out your mouth, man, with the nigga that's deemed as the second person in charge, how the hell he gonna take that plea deal because it's gonna make us all look guilty, but then you turn around and do the same thing as Jack and SB. The head nigga, this was the Young Thug and YSL Rico. It wasn't no goddamn YSL Rico. This was the Young Thug and YSL Rico. Flat out.
Today is the 4-year anniversary.
So how the head nigga gonna do that? And then you got these cats facing murder charges. Shannon was facing 2 murder charges. One for Donovan Thomas, and then the other one for the other little nigga named, I forget, Shamil Drinks. So when your ass decided to say, nah, I quit, it's tap out time, because you can't keep saying, take this shit to trial, I took it and beat it. No, you didn't. Nigga, you got a 15-year probation. You didn't beat nothing. The niggas who beat it is the ones where Gunna's lawyer was right. I can say why it's done as a gang, they still gotta prove it. So when we take this shit to trial with 2 niggas facing murder charges and they don't even get hit with gang on Rico, man, shut the hell up. We ain't doing that. YSL Rico ended with one person being found guilty of some shit he did on camera. And then he ended up getting out on probation. A violation of a man holding a gun, of a damn gun he threw out on the run. And there's no proof that he even threw the gun out.
Hey, yeah, but hold on though. Why can't we just accept that we all have like a snitch or 2 we fuck with? Like Ceddy, you rock with Woody. 6ix9ine is my BFF. Huh? You said what?
I don't think Woody is snitch. I don't think Woody is snitch. We can argue that one.
All right, but that's okay. Back to the original point. It's like for your mans, he's not a snitch. It's like me saying, yo, it's like imagine 6ix9ine brainwashes me to say, well, 6ix9ine didn't snitch because, like, he just did this on a podcast. He said, well, did I tell on my mans if they rob me, kidnap me, and fuck my bitch? No. So does it mean I told? All right, I'm not doing that mental gymnastics.
But you know how he fucked up with that though? Because I listened to what he said, and I I didn't really like relate to it, but I understood what he was attempting to say, right? Because I watched Vlad TV, right? He said, if they fucked my girl, whatever, kidnapped, robbed, whatever, then they're not my homies, so there's no loyalty, right?
Yeah.
But in his recent Vlad TV interview, what he said was he officially became blood. That's what he said. So the thing is, you can't walk both lines. You can't be like, oh, I didn't have to have loyalty because them wasn't really my homies, and portray like it's some civilian shit when them same dudes that crossed you was a part of the gang that you chose, and you're saying you were officially stamped in that gang.
Yo, okay, no. By the way, you make a really good point. I wouldn't even argue that right now. Like, I would need time to even argue. But let's be honest. We all got our favorite snitch. 6ix9ine is my favorite. Woody's Woody. Like, come on, Woody took the stand too. He was on the stand.
Why did Woody stay on that stand besides getting everybody free from that shit? Because you know they was losing that case, right?
Yo, Woody was up there. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Woody was on the stand for 3 weeks. Like, that shit was crazy. Like,
no, for 3 months.
Exactly. Yo, we gotta be honest, bro.
You gotta remember, Woody went to jail, pled the fifth. Then, you know what, man?
Wait. Hold on. Ceddy, didn't they say, because, like, I be watching, like, well, I watch Wack on, Clubhouse, some nigga named Ray Give or something. Didn't they say that them West Coast Crip dudes got mad because you brought Woody out there because he's a snitch?
The West Coast Crip dudes get mad because they said Woody's a snitch?
That you brought him out. And by the way, Woody himself say that, yo, all right, Cool, I'm a snitch, but you a snitch too. That's what he said to Thug.
Woody said, if I'm a snitch, Thug, you a snitch. That's what he said. So if what you did is right, then what I did is right. But if what I did is wrong, then what you did is wrong.
Wait, so you believe that Woody didn't snitch?
I'll disagree with that because I know I got an old ass video on him, and I might be wrong, but I think I was one of the first ones to get on Woody, and I dropped a whole video on him being the whole snitch behind the YSL indictment. The shit that he was, the shit that he was saying in the paperwork and all that shit, and then the interrogations. Nah, and the fact that he was a part of everything, sliding around doing shit too, it's like, you know, I just think Woody gets a pass because he's kind of, you know.
He kind of. Hey, by the way, hey, Jake, you gotta pop out with your favorite snitch. Like we all got our favorite one.
But who's mine?
But that's what I'm saying. It's about time you pop out with you got one. You probably
Man,
just keep him on the low.
I had a homie. I found out he had some shit. I had to cut him off.
Stop. We're not doing that no more in 2025.
Yeah, niggas. Wait, this was a year ago, so this was in 2024. I don't got no fucking friends now because you know it just.
Wait. You cut niggas off for snitching still?
Yeah, I cut my own blood off for snitching. What the fuck you talking about? You can't snitch. It's out.
Y'all serious?
Nigga, yeah, what the fuck, nigga?
I mean, at this point, because it's like if you told, and I don't know you told, and this is the situation with this dude. I didn't know he told. Come to find out he told mad long ago, and he knows exactly what I do. So we got next to each other. I'm trying to push his rap career, help him out. All of a sudden, he gets exposed, and the reason they exposed him was because they wanted to see, am I going to give him a pass, or am I going to cut him off? I cut him off. A year goes by, he just did an interview with the same motherfucker that exposed him. Because now it's like, oh yeah, we didn't really think you snitched. We just want to see if Jake was going to blah, blah, blah. But that's how the game is though, bro. Like, how you going to fuck with me? You know what I do, and the whole time you done did the shit.
So wait, y'all wouldn't have a friend if he's a snitch? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, even though Gunna dissed me, I can't wait to be friends with Gunna. Like, my favorite friends, they told.
It depends though, because here's the thing. You can't go back to gangbanging on it. Either y'all feel Woody is snitch, Woody not a gangbanger.
Okay,
what he don't go on the streets, he don't gangbang, he don't do none of that. He in church, he gonna help out the kids, he gonna talk to the youth, juvenile hall, the elementary schools, all that crap. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm not a gangbanger. I'm a YouTuber. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If I went to church and I seen Woody, I ain't even, you know, what up? He said, what up? I'm gonna say, what up?
Now you got fire on him. Wait. Yo, Ceddy Nash. This is Ceddy Nash. Somebody in the chat said they were accusing you of telling, but they said you were acting. What the fuck are they talking about? Like you were crisis actor?
No, I ain't no damn actor. They took that wrong. Anyways, that paperwork out on there, so we could get rid of that real quick. You can look up that paperwork. I helped my people out and got paid for it, so it is what it is on some news shit. Jake, you still there?
Yup.
Was there anybody there that told on that case?
Not that I know of.
So this is paperwork that's on the internet that you can't mess with. Nobody was there but the nigga who killed the nigga and the nigga who died. That's it. Police seen the whole shit. You don't need no motherfucker anything for that. Nice try though, for them.
Yo, by the way, y'all gonna call me fucked up, but they've been online with this rumor calling my man Wack CS2 back or some shit. I've been hoping he is, because I'm gonna fuck with him more. That's my man's. Wack's my man's.
You just got the point.
Yo, like they keep, but I think it's a lie though, cause like Wack too much of a Wack almost start beefing with me because I said, yo, did the feds or the cops talk to you after they locked up Big U and them niggas? He started beefing with me and shit. So like I know he's mad anti-police, but if my man Wack was like CS2 back, I'd be like, oh shit, this is perfect. Me, him, 6ix9ine, we kick it.
Hilarious.
Me, him, 6ix9ine, and Charleston White.
Is Charleston White a snitch?
Yeah, but hold on. Y'all can't shame. Yo, we're done with shaming snitching, bro. Like, it's normal.
No, but I'm asking, though, is Charleston White a snitch, or was he just a kid, and now he's a civilian?
Yo, Jake, I gotta get you. Wait, do you hate Charleston? I gotta get you on a podcast with Charleston. It'll be great. Hey, by the way, I should get you on a podcast with 6ix9ine. I don't know if you would do it though.
Me?
6ix9ine, yeah. He's talking these days. I mean, he's always talking.
And
But,
he
you know?
going to jail soon. And that's the thing too. If 6ix9ine didn't give a damn about being called a snitch, why he just crashed out on Buddy a couple of days ago that just got his fan shit pushed back?
Hold
if
on.
You didn't care about that shit.
I talked to 6ix9ine today. He said the new charges he got arraigned on for like the probation violation shit. He said he was in Miami. Some niggas seen him, and a nigga said, "Yo, ain't you that rat ass nigga?" And he looked at a nigga and he said, "Nigga, say that again." And I guess it's like it's more than just like being a cooperant. It's like a man thing. It's like somebody saying, like say Nash, and I hope I'm not disrespecting you because we wanted to say, well, all three of us. If somebody said, "Ain't you that fat ass nigga online that look like you be sweating bacon grease?" Like, that might be true, but no, nigga, you not about to say it in my face. You're not about to say it in my face that disrespectfully. So I think they said it to 6ix9ine, and it's not that they called him a snitch. It's like they were trying to like, "Ain't you that rat ass bitch ass nigga?" And he's like, "Yo, say that again, we gonna squabble." You get what I'm saying? It's one of those.
Nah, see, but here's the thing. If a nigga walked up and said that shit to you, you gonna have a response. You ain't finna punch on nobody.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, 6ix9ine,
Exactly.
y'all gonna disagree with me? 6ix9ine's one of the tough snitches. That's a fact.
Man, Charleston White be cracking skulls. I know that.
Facts.
That don't make sense though, because once again, you say he don't give a damn about being called a snitch. You don't give a damn about being called fat. So what the fuck? Like you either gonna talk some shit back or you just gonna keep on rolling. You ain't finna sit there and punch on nobody for calling you fat. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, well, I'm not a criminal, but like I ain't gonna lie, I'd be a little bit tight if like I'm with a bad bitch and I'm walking with her and they be like, "Yo, ain't that fat ass nigga academics? That nigga who got like 30 rolls who be like rolling under the turnstile." I'd be like, "Yo, you wild." Like,
and then she start looking at you.
yo, exactly. And like I'm cuffing her and like all of a sudden I could feel her walking off.
I'm crashing out.
What's the bitch here for then? This fat nigga fucking the shit out of this bitch. Come on, man,
nah,
come on.
I get you,
already know
but it's a way a nigga could describe you, even if it's true. It's disrespectful. Ain't that
Man, it's
fat ass
disrespectful.
nigga
You take it as
academics,
disrespect.
bitch ass nigga with no swag? Yo, this nigga probably smell like mustard, nigga. Get like
you talking shit back, bro. You not finna sit up there and crash out. I refuse to believe that. You finna talk
hold
shit.
on. You're right. I would, but here's the thing. 6ix9ine still got that little blood shit in him. So like when he got a crew of niggas, he down to tell him, "Yo, let's roll this nigga up."
Point. That was my point. He still care about being called a snitch. If you didn't care, you wouldn't react.
Let me ask you a question. If you saw King Spider, like in person, would you tell him he a snitch?
Did I call him a snitch?
Well, you kind of 50. No. Ceddy, you got to pick a side though, because again, you're becoming a notable personality.
Do I feel like Young Thug? All right, do I feel like Young Thug is a snitch? No. But I can't definitively stand on that and say, "Nah, he ain't no snitch."
Okay. All right.
So, but if he,
But that goes for anybody though. That goes for anybody where something hasn't been proven, right? That's penitentiary politics right there. Like, hey, you might think he's funny, but if there's no proof, he ain't funny. That's it. That's anybody.
And if that nigga walked up on me and tried anything, Young Thug gonna get the shit beat out of him. The hell? Yeah, what about that? I'm bigger than Young Thug. And more in shape. The fuck I care. And I'm gonna have more people. I don't go nowhere unless I got more than everybody.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I heard some stories about Thug.
I don't give a fuck.
I heard that
know
nigga
the
mad
niggas that
flexible.
told me
Yo,
the
how you think he get in on all them dresses and shit like that? That nigga got that nigga double jointed. Pause. Yo, you ever fought a nigga that double jointed? Pause. But like, come on, dog.
Brothers in the cell with yoga.
This shit is money, youngin. It ain't nothing but money. Straight up money. That's all that is. It'd be the niggas you be around, bro. It'd be certain niggas that be straight up weenies. Straight weenies. But the niggas they be around, you not gonna touch them. You not gonna test them. You not gonna do none of that.
I mean, I don't think Thug a bitch though, because somebody just walked up on him saying some fuck shit. He said some fuck shit right back. So it's like
that was fake.
I don't know if it was fake, but I ain't gonna write Thug off and say he pussy or something. And at the same time, it's like when you have somebody like 6ix9ine that still has that spark in them to crash out.
And by the way,
that's the same mentality that puts motherfuckers in prison and causes them to snitch. That's how you get in that situation. Wanting to crash, because he just explained on Vlad TV how he was doing all these missions with everybody he was with, and then told on all the missions. Oh, I was right there for this fade. I was right there for this robbery. I was right there for this. And then when he got locked up, I was right there for this. I was right there for that. You know? So it's like...
Hey, by the way, Jake, I ain't gonna lie. You my mans. But I did get word. They said that nice vacation you was on, you know, they said you was there, you know, your joint was there, but they said you was there with 2 niggas who snitched. So you got your snitches too.
On the vacation I was on?
Yeah. They say you had like one of your homies there. He told on the whole set.
Man, I was in Europe. I wasn't with no homies.
Your homies got passports.
I wasn't with no homies.
Yo, we gotta just all agree that listen, it's not like we want to promote it, but it's like we all make an exception for somebody. Yo, that's my man's. Yo, me and him, like, we really was in the playpen together. He just not like that. Yo, I should have knew because da-da-da-da. But that's my man still. Like, he a rat, but that's my man's. Come on now.
Nah, niggas ain't doing that, bro. Hell nah. Hell no. Shit no. We kicked our own blood from the family for that. We don't do that.
What? In 2025?
In 2025 right now, if a nigga told, I'ma ask him flat out, hey bruh, is you thugging or not? Then you better go make it right with that nigga family. You owe money. You tell on the nigga and you want to be quote unquote cool, you owe money, bruh. You better start cashing shit out and get the fuck away from niggas.
Yeah, but does the street code still exist? Like, honestly, I'm not even trolling here. Like,
don't be from the streets. Don't be from the streets. That's the thing. If you snitch, don't be from the streets. Leave the streets alone. Flat out.
I don't think there's a code, bro.
I think selective anyways.
I don't think that shit's like that, bro. Cause you can even hit a federal penitentiary and motherfuckers gonna check your paperwork to see if you snitched. And if you snitch, you get stabbed off the compound, and then they'll go fuck a dude right after they stab you.
What?
So what's the code? Like, really? I'm lying? The fuck?
Still. Man, oh man. Hey, by the way, chat, we got it on the screen. Listen, Ceddy Nash just dropped, he said he just dropped Hiroshima on that nigga Pee Wee Roscoe. Ceddy, we gonna have to review that video, because one thing I kind of realized about Pee Wee looked like he was keeping it real. Like, you heard, he said he eliminated all the rodents. Oh, maybe I was calling the wrong number.
He got to X himself out. He got to X himself out. That's all that is. No problems, no issues, no nothing. X yourself out. That's how that goes.
You think so? Wait, hold on. Oh, I think I was.
But I need you to do me this one favor. Set that boxing match up with Pee Wee Roscoe and myself.
Now, hold on. Yo, here's the funny thing. I think I might have Pee Wee. I'm going to get him on here. Suppose he say he'll knock you out anytime, any place. Hold on. Oh, I got him right here. Oh, hold on. I guarantee I'll get him on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Holy shit. I gotta go get my dogs too, chat. I think we got deer, like that's around the property. Come on, Pee Wee. Pee Wee, answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Nah, he ain't answer on his new number too. Oh, damn.
He can't answer for this. He can't. Play. Go ahead.
That's interesting. Okay, you know what I think the W in this whole call is? When I watched the video today, like some people would be like, yo, they were saying whatever to me. But I said, yo, I hope this doesn't turn into a 1090 Jake versus Ceddy Nash beef.
No. I don't. Bro, I hit him up before anything. I hit him up. He was like, yo, I'm finna do this. What's your, you know? And this shit wasn't no like secret play or nothing like that. Me and bro been in contact for a minute. For years. Like, shit. It's just like I said in the video, bro. If he goes against Thug or Ross goes against Thug, or even the situation where, you know, you feel how you feel about Boston Richie and I had an opposing view, that don't mean I got a problem with you.
Yeah, and by the way, I rock with Boston Richie. Hey, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
I not only, like, you know, I never, like, thought that he was a cooperative. I'm probably am biased for him as well. Yo, let me tell you this. Boston Richie drove 9 hours in a fucking Suburban from down south to come do a free show for me just because. And I remember when they say, yo, nigga, they're signed to Future. Future wouldn't answer their call. This is why if Future does a song with Thug, and I'm not saying Thug's a snitch. I'm not, because I love Thug and I'm going to listen to his music. If Future does a song with Thug, but the artist that's making him money, he won't acknowledge, this is when I realized that the entire game is fake. Because, okay, cool. I get it. These are some shady situations, but you signed this guy. You won't be caught dead with him. Bro, he's acting like he don't even fuck with the guy. By the way, you know, I don't want to out the guy business, but these days, Future's brother, which I think his name is Casino deals with him now. But Future don't want to deal with him. You know why? Future cares about his street image. So if Future pops out, and some people are telling me, by the way, everybody, Ceddy Nash video is out. It got dropped at 11. But at midnight, Thug's album's out, and some people are telling me Future is on the album. So you're telling me that Future gets some allegation, whether, again, it's not for me, it's not about who did what or whatever, but you backed up off your own artist that you were getting paid from because of an allegation. If you got your arm around Young Thug, it tells me that people are picking different things more than just standing on morals.
Academics, watch this. I'm gonna tell you something. I got some shit on one of the biggest artists in Atlanta, but because I fuck with him, he bet not ever cross me.
Well, Young Thug, the biggest artist in Atlanta. Wait, the biggest artist in Atlanta. Now, you can't have nothing against. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could hear a video of Young Thug snitching on the entire hip hop, and I still love him the same. That nigga's too good.
Man, who's the biggest artist in Atlanta?
Future.
It ain't Future. I'm gonna leave it ambiguous, but I'm gonna just tell you this.
Wait.
It can't be Gucci, bro, because I'm giving Gucci a pass.
Wait. What do you mean by biggest? What do you mean by biggest?
I mean, I listen, man. Say, man, hey, man. Say, man. I'm gonna let you just know something.
No. Clear one name for me. You're not talking about Cardi.
Huh?
You're not talking about Cardi, though.
Nah. Cardi gonna fuck around and get a RICO. You better leave niggas the fuck alone.
Oh shit. Wait.
Yeah, he got real niggas around him. He better skedaddle the fuck on. Cardi still care about being street.
Yeah. You're definitely not talking about my nigga 21 Savage, because he's not even that type of lifestyle no more.
Nah, I got a lot of love for 21 Savage.
Yeah. Me and Savage, our conversations, we be suggesting books that we should both read. Wait, who else is?
Nah, Savage. Ask Savage about me. I fuck with Savage. Savage will tell you I'm a real.
Nah, I fuck with Savage too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question. 21 Savage is the only person that, despite all these leaks, no matter what happened, whether he knew people was recording or not, I haven't heard anybody come out and be like, yo, based on what I heard, this nigga's a fuck nigga. Everybody comes out and says, you know what, Savage is smart. Yo, he's a real dude. He's reasonable. I fuck with him.
Because he's mature.
I mean, we only spoke one time, but we had a good conversation, and this was like years ago, like 2 years ago, maybe even more. But the way he talked, you can hear him and how he, articulate himself in the phone calls with Thug. Like, he got something to think with. He just doesn't jump to conclusions, and his opinion isn't motivated by the crowds. He comes up with his own conclusion, you know what I mean? So he carries himself with respect.
Nah, you're right about that.
But who the fuck you talking about, Ceddy? Who the fuck?
There's no other artist.
I can't tell you. Y'all, I can't.
Wait, is it Lil Baby?
You gotta swear to secrecy. You gotta swear to secrecy at the phone.
Look.
I ain't gonna do it. He gonna do it.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. My man Wham, I could tell he has a disgust for rats. I could tell it. Yeah,
it can't be him.
Hold on. Yo, Ceddy, I bet you 20,000 right now. He don't got an interrogation video. He's the type of nigga who gonna get in there and say, lawyer. He can't speak English that well, but one thing he'll say is, lawyer.
Man, all these people on this live, there's about to be 10,000 requests tomorrow to the Atlanta courthouse.
They don't know who I'm talking about, so
they gonna request everybody.
Wait. Ceddy, are you going to take the bet on Wham? I know he wouldn't be doing that.
He don't got no damn interrogation tape. Hell no. Wham ain't got no interrogation tape.
Yo, so who the hell is still big in Atlanta? What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, man. Just know if niggas cross me, I'm finna go viral again. You think I planned all this shit with Young Thug and all these fucking audio tapes? Nigga, I did this shit. All it took was $500 and a homeless nigga who's sleeping in his car begging me to fuck with him again because he know he fucked up selling his ass to Young Thug. I could have pimped you all right, bitch. You went to the wrong pimp.
Chat, who the hell is Ceddy Nash talking about? Yo, by the way, hey, can, 1090J, can I ask you this?
Yo.
How comfortably do you sleep now knowing, listen, you could talk about all these topics, you don't have to be first, and you don't have to be the guy who is like, yo, prove me I'm wrong, fuck nigga. Like, and now they're like, oh, we gotta kill this nigga. Because it gets there, right? Like, I think they think that about Ceddy Nash. Now they're thinking like, oh, word? So we have to kill Ceddy Nash. Ceddy, I ain't gonna lie, that's how they think about it.
That's fine. They tell them niggas bring it. I'll be outside every day with everything on that they can't. See, they invest in the wrong type of metal.
Yo, by the way, Jake, I hope you understand. You know how many people have requested, you should do War in this, or you should do Chicago. And I'm like, listen, I'm in a great place right now where I could just I could comment a week and a half later because I'm quote unquote not that tapped in. People value my insight. I could probably still add more to it. But you know what? When niggas is saying, yo, we gotta kill that nigga because he's the one pushing the narrative, it won't be me. They'll be like, we gotta kill Ceddy Nash.
I feel like when you move around with the Titans, you learn how to move like one. So it's like,
hit that subscribe on that Ceddy Nash channel,
so it's like you stop peeping game on how to do shit.
But I know you've been sleeping well, man.
Man, I've been living lovely. It's fucking way better doing this shit like this than fucking being the most hated. That's the thing. It's like I was known originally for the prison shit, and then my own life story, and then it just became, oh, he's the one that exposed the rappers. He's the one that exposed the rappers. He's the one that exposed the rappers.
And then now they want you to expose every rapper.
Yes, and that's the crazy part is people will complain, but then DM me that they want me to do it. But the thing is, I want to be known for being me. I don't want to be known for exposing such and such. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, Ceddy Nash is gonna get there too. He gotta get through the storm. Sometimes you gotta bucket these niggas to let them know that, yo, listen, I'm gonna do me. Fuck what you got going on, and y'all gonna have to respect it. And once that respect is there, Ceddy Nash is gonna be covering whatever bullshit he want to cover. That don't gotta
I'm gonna tell you the difference between me and the ones that's saying all the lame shit, right? I'm gonna just keep it authentic. I'm 6'3", 300 pounds.
Oh shit!
I ain't worried about shit with these niggas. And legally, I'm through there with some shit that can shoot a goddamn fly off a goddamn cow's ass. I ain't worried about this shit. See, the difference between me and them, I pray I run into these niggas and pray they die in surgery if they ever try me. I don't want that. But one thing for certain, two things for sure. Any city that niggas say they ban me for, I go to the hottest damn motherfucking club, get a VIP section, put Ceddy Nash in the building. That's proven actual factuals. And I'm going to show up like 30, 40 motherfuckers and dare niggas.
Hey, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, Ceddy. I thought they was gonna kill you. Well, not. I thought that nigga from Memphis, the Hernandez nigga. Yo, that nigga look like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never gotten serial killer vibes from nobody but that nigga, bro. Like his emotions don't match his face. Every time he's talking, I'm like, that nigga did it.
See, here's the difference though. We can go to hell and I don't mind getting burned. What y'all talking about? Talking about Orange Mountain Quick.
Yeah. Hernandez Govan said, yo, he was coming to LA, and if he saw Ceddy Nash, he said he was going, I don't know, either give him a wedgie or kill him.
Ceddy Nash was on the plane the next day in Maserati fashion.
Oh, he just put me on his story earlier today.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, you better watch out, bro.
He tagged me. He said, hey Vlad, next time you have 1090 Jake on, I want to meet him. I want an autograph signed in blood.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
You have to do a joint interview together on bad shit.
Nah, that's extreme. But I do believe it. But listen, I'm glad, number one, y'all boys ain't beefing, and I'm glad people can have difference of opinions and also debate it. I think we're into this, we're in this media landscape. We're all figuring it out. I love to, again, I'm very happy to say most of the times I'm not first. People might see it on my page first because, we have a big outlet, but shoot. These days, we don't try to rush to be first, especially now. These days, motherfuckers want to sue us and everything. So, like, we just want to we want to give our opinions on shit that's already out there. And I know 1090 Jake, he don't want to be the person be like, oh, I'm killing this person's career, because I've heard labels talk about him. And when I mean talk about him, they're talking like, this motherfucker done ruined all our plans to get this nigga popping. How could we reverse it? And trust me, when an ignorant rapper hears these conversations, it's never to say, hey, let me go sit down with him. They're going to be like, yo, ain't that nigga a blood? Yo, when I see him, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z. The
label should just sign me, honestly.
Shit.
Yeah. R&D.
They would.
R&D department.
They would. All right. Everybody, if you're watching me, I want you guys to go watch 2 videos. Go put a like on there, at least a comment. I want to thank these 2 brothers, Ceddy Nash and also 1090 Jake, for coming on here. Ceddy Nash just released a video, and it says Pee Wee Roscoe snitch on Young Thug and Birdman. I'm going to watch that in my spare time. I'm pretty sure 1090 Jake's going to do a video on that. But also, you guys have to watch the full video, if you haven't, on End of Sentence, which is 1090 Jake's channel, where he says the snitching conspiracy and the YouTuber behind it all. Now, watch both of those things. That's going to lead us into, inevitably, 14 minutes from now, which is Young Thug dropping his project. Let me ask y'all, and this is absolutely the last question. I know I said that before. Young Thug doing a song, and maybe I've asked this before. Young Thug doing a song or collab with Lucci. For me,
it's on his album. They recorded that shit August the 3rd of this goddamn year.
Okay. How do y'all feel about it? Because I think I might have a different feeling because I'm not from the streets. Some people keep saying this is whack because there was bloodshed. I'm looking at it as, listen, this thing had to come to an end. This seems like a fitting end. What say both of you? And I'll give you the final word. And thank you guys for being on.
You want to go first?
Go ahead.
I agree with you. I feel like there's been bloodshed, and clearly throughout the YSL indictment, we've heard a whole bunch of shit that there was bloodshed on both sides. I I'm all for it. Yeah, put the guns aside, put the guns down, come together, make music, reunite the city of Atlanta, and show motherfuckers how to move. Set a new example, you know, because they had a lot of influence over that city and really the whole South. And now hopefully they can do something more positive with that influence. Thug got a shitload of years of probation. He don't need to be in no fucking beef. And they've all done time behind this shit. So it's like, you're either going to fall victim to just pride, which is the most immature thing you can do, or you can actually step up, be mature, and come together and create something positive. So I'm all for it.
Okay. And you, Ceddy?
It's simple. We done had a civil war of whites killing whites, North versus South. I'm from California. We done had all type of gang wars come to an end. Enough blood is spilled where you got to make sure that you look somebody in their mama's eyes and say, I'm the reason why your son died, your daughter died, your baby died. If we can sit here and watch all type of countries go to war and tear themselves down, why in the world will we keep on repeating the same cycle? We just seen a RICO based off of bullshit for a whole bunch of people. If we ain't gonna make no money because we all gonna die soon, then what the hell are we doing it for? It's too many individuals that are out here doing dumb shit, broke shit, following bad structure. That's the reason I jumped on YouTube. Bad structure when you literally don't know what you signed up for. Half the stories that these OGs are telling are stories that somebody else did for them, but they take all the credit. The people that you think is real is the ones who decide to sacrifice their goddamn talents and time for structure because they understand it's too easy to jump in the streets. The easiest thing you can do is shoot a gun, claim the gang. The hardest thing you can do is say, I'm going to pass that up. So that's a hard thing. Lucci mama got shot. Young Thug sat down for a minute. People got killed. A whole mom got killed. Young Thug lost a baby mama while in jail for some bullshit that was quote unquote gang. If you ain't gonna lead by an example and make sure that example is longevity, then why the hell do we want to keep on continuing exterminating those who look just like us? Because I can tell you right now, the enemy that I have don't look like any other color and don't dress like any other thing but me. So how am I going to hate you when in all actuality, if I love myself, I have to love you? Forgiveness is going to start. But that road to recovery, bro, it's going to be harder because I'm going to tell you right now, Atlanta ain't fucking with that shit like that, bro. They're not. Truthfully speaking, they're not fucking with it like that. It's going to take a lot, and I mean a hell of a lot of shit to be done to make this all work itself out. But it's a start. So don't expect none of this shit to happen overnight because Rome wasn't built in a day and greatness starts with one step. So it is what it is.
Respectable. Hey, thank both you guys. Chat, please go check out both of their channels. We have End of Sentence. Obviously, that's my man 1090 Jake's channel. He dropped a video 9 hours ago. It sounds like he about to go get to work on another video. And of course, go check out Ceddy Nash. Also, thank you to Wack. I think Wack is probably in a headlock by his, his Queen R&B.
Hell no. I'm out. I'm gone.
Headlock right now. He's not on the call. So please go check him out. These are all people who we look into to get information that we could add our commentary in this and third. So thank you, everybody. And by the way, thank you guys for coming on.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you guys. All right. My dog keep barking, so I'm going to have to play something for y'all real quick. Let me, give me a second. I'm going to play this real quick, and I got to go pick up my, it's Penny. It's my little, the girl dog. She's going to bark till the cops are going to call me. So, like, the cops will call and be like, hey, listen, bro. Your fucking neighbors, because it's 4 of them. It's only one barking though right now, but still. Some of these motherfuckers got to go to work. Yes, sir. Okay. Give me 1 second while I, Here we go. I'll be right back.
Well,
that situation played a role in the RICO case.
Yeah, because remember, our driver was a Fed.
Right.
I'm lying about that?
No, it's true. He was an informant.
So I was told on, was I told on before anything?
Okay, well.
Yo, this shit is crazy. Like,
okay, so.
That's what I be talking about, bro.
So the robbery happens.
Hold on, Vlad, real quick. We keep going.
Yeah.
Was I told on before?
Yes.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay, so
That's what I do.
The robbery happens, and you testified later on that after
I got told on.
And you recorded the robbery.
I'm on these drills. Didn't I just say that?
Why would you record a crime?
Why?
You and I had a conversation.
Because that niggas be like, niggas never touched me.
Okay, but you're
Right
recording committing a crime. You're basically self-snitching.
I recorded, I never uploaded it.
Doesn't matter. You're still recording a crime, and they can access your phone even if you delete the video.
Nigga, you know
it's self-snitching. Am I right?
You're right, but let me give you context to that.
Okay.
When I recorded my phone, right? When I recorded on my phone, the feds know I'm ill to this shit. I don't want to say his name. Bro, when they came to get my phone, that shit was smashed in Switzerland. Remember, Don, when I smashed it in Greece? Before I got out the pool, I smashed my phone. When I got to the airport, the feds was waiting for me at the airport before I came back from that tour. They said, yo, where's your phone at? I said, I don't even got a phone. They said, why you wrote all these numbers? I had Nicki Minaj's number, everybody's phone number on a piece of paper. They're like, yo, why you got all these numbers? I said, yo, I'm not a fan of cell phones. Bro, I'm ill to this shit, bro.
Okay.
Remember, I didn't know.
But they still got the footage, though.
Huh?
They still got that
Yeah,
footage.
because I sent it to academics.
I've seen it.
And academics got subpoenaed.
Oh, okay.
Bro, you see?
But they could have subpoenaed your phone. And they
It's
could have.
broken.
Doesn't matter. iCloud.
Bro. All right, cool. I got mad iClouds.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying.
This is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
No, bro.
Listen,
Look, hold on.
You and I are both older. We both know not to record crimes of any situation, right?
I love facts, right?
Yeah.
I love facts. How they got that shit?
Got what? The video?
You want me to call academics right now?
No. You sent to academics. And so that's still self-snitching also. You're sending a crime video to somebody else.
Like, me send it to my boy. Everybody knows.
Hold on. Listen. All right, we got to watch this.
Played a role in the RICO case.
Yeah, because remember, our driver was a Fed.
Right.
Yo, Vlad, I'm going to say this one time and one time only. And I talked to 6ix9ine today, too. Vlad, I told you to do this interview. I don't know if y'all know how much you got paid. It's the best money you ever spent, bro. Yo, the money. Yo, now my other dog is the best money Vlad ever spent. Trust.
I'm lying about that?
No, it's true. He was an informant.
So I was told on. Was I told on before anything?
Okay. Well,
yo, this shit is crazy. Like,
okay, so
that's what I be talking about, bro.
So the robbery happens.
Hold on, Vlad, real quick.
Go ahead.
We keep going.
Yeah.
Was I told on before?
Yes.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay. So
That's
the
what
robbery
I do.
happens. The robbery happens, and you testified later on that after
I got told on.
and you recorded the robbery.
I'm on these drills. Didn't I just say that?
Why would you record a crime?
Why?
You and I had a conversation.
Because that niggas be like, niggas never touched me.
Okay, but you're
Right
recording committing a crime. You're basically self-snitching.
I recorded. I never uploaded it.
Doesn't matter. You're still recording a crime, and they can access your phone even if you delete the video.
Nigga, you know
it's self-snitching. Am I right?
You're right, but let me give you context to that.
Okay.
When I recorded my phone, right? When I recorded on my phone, the feds know I'm ill to this shit.
Yo, I see it.
I don't want to say his name. Bro, when they came to get my phone, that shit was smashed in Switzerland. Remember, Don, when I smashed it in Greece? Before I got out the pool, I smashed my phone. When I got to the airport, the feds was waiting for me at the airport before I came back from that tour. They said, yo, where's your phone at? I said, I don't even got a phone.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga is the GOAT still. I ain't gonna hold you.
They said, why you wrote all these numbers? I had Nicki Minaj's number, everybody's phone number on a piece of paper. They're like, yo, why you got all these numbers? I said, yo, I'm not a fan of cell phones.
I'm not a fan of cell phones. That chat, that's classic still. We gotta, yo, I gotta call my man. I just gotta call my man and just tell him like, yo, bro, yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I called him after his court shit today too, so I'm not being fake. Just called him now. It's what it is. You better answer. Ain't he on house arrest? He don't got nothing to do. Yo, answer the phone. So nobody get toxic. Pause. Yo. 6. Yeah, there's no voicemail for FaceTime audio, bro. Like, nah, gang, hold on. That's him that answer. Hold on. I get my other dog too, man. Like, I got one dog who was making mad noise. Yo, I can't hear you. Yo, you on Bluetooth? Yo, if you can hear me, I can't hear you. You gotta like put the phone thingy on the thing. Yo. Alright, I'm gonna call him regular phone. Oh, but it might be still with his. No, it's called FaceTime again. This audio. Yo.
Yeah, I'll call you like in 3 minutes.
No, hold on. You ain't gotta call me back. I'm just saying. I'm on stream. I'm watching the shit. Yo, nigga, you the GOAT with explaining the story. Nigga.
I'm gonna call you in 3 minutes. Hold on, stand free.
Alright, nigga. Nah, this shit funny though.
The feds was waiting for me at the airport before I came back from that tour. They said, yo, where's your phone at? I said, I never.
Yo, he never told me this shit. I swear he never told me this shit. I promise you he never told me this shit. I promise it. Because this is one of those times, it's around the time where he gets locked up mad quick. I never heard his story, I promise you, and I never watched this video before the stream. I promise you I'm hearing the story right now for the first time.
When I got to the airport, the feds was waiting for me at the airport before I came back from that tour. They said, yo, where's your phone at? I said, I don't even got a phone. They said, why you wrote all these numbers? I had Nicki Minaj's number, everybody's phone number on a piece of paper. They're like, yo, why you got all these numbers? I said, yo, I'm not a fan of cell phones. Bro, I'm ill to this shit, bro.
Okay.
Remember, I didn't know.
But they still got the footage, though.
Huh?
They still got that footage.
Yeah, because I sent it to academics.
I've seen it.
And academics got subpoenaed.
Oh, okay.
Bro, you see?
But they could have subpoenaed your phone. And they
It's
could have.
broken.
Doesn't matter. iCloud.
No, I didn't. By the way, this is the first time I'm learning about this. So when they subpoenaed me, I get a lawyer. My lawyer is like, yo, they have Danny shit already. That Danny 6ix9ine. But they just want to make sure that there isn't anything else. But we're going to challenge the feds to make sure they don't want all of y'all text messages. They asked me, like, do you text him about no shit? I'm like, nigga, what I look like texting 6ix9ine about crime. We talk about media shit, promoting stuff. Yo, going viral. That's what we talk about. He's like, all right, yeah, but they just want the copy from our side. But they kept saying that they didn't have it without the watermark. And I was like, well, 6ix9ine sent it to me. So if you have his phone, you have it without the watermark. You don't need it on my phone without the watermark. And now this makes sense because 6ix9ine is saying he smashed his phone. By the way, he never told me that ever in life. You know what I mean? Like, 6ix9ine probably knew the feds was on him. Like, I remember one time he spooked me to the utmost because the driver who was a cooperant, the nigga who had his car wired, he called me one day and he says, hi, academic. Like, he was one of them niggas, like, he's Mexican. He's not even really a citizen. Like, he's not, like, I'm not saying he's Mexican now. Like, he's literally, he was a visiting citizen turned illegal immigrant because he overstayed. And he always was fucking with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is Mexican. He's Mexican. And, like, if I popped up to a party, you know, 6ix9ine wouldn't send his security come get me to the front and be like, he would send his driver like, yo, da-da-da, go with blah, blah, get Ack and get whoever he's with. So anyway, 6ix9ine fires this nigga. And when 6ix9ine fires his driver calls me one day and says, yo, yeah, da-da-da. And he basically says, yo, Danny fires me. I don't know why he's acting like that. And I remember I called 6ix9ine because, like, he was doing mad, like, erratic things. I didn't understand why. And I was trying to get him straight. Like, because 6ix9ine do, like, on some real shit, he respect me on that level. Like, I could tell him, like, yo, nigga, bro, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, nigga, stop that shit, bro. Like, you know, and I don't abuse that power because he told me, he's like, yo, Ack, I used to be busting tables and watching your videos. Like, watching, it's what he's checking. I was watching those videos, and that's how I got famous. So, like, me meeting you and me seeing whatever, like, I value your opinion. So I always knew he valued my opinion. So, like, you know, once we started getting cool, like, I wouldn't do it, like, if we weren't cool. I'm like, all right, yo, like, if I feel like he's doing some dumb shit, I don't got to take it easy with him, pause. I could just be like, yo, 6, what the fuck is you doing, dog? Like, nigga, like, do this. And, like, he'll listen to me and not think I'm disrespecting him. So the bodyguard tell me that shit. Like, yo, da-da-da. I'm like, what? He fired you? Like, nigga, you the nigga who really, like, when he, because 6ix9ine had started to drink right before he got locked up. He never used to drink. I've always drank, right? So, like, I remember one time I've never been to Starlet's, like, inside. I went to Starlet's one time to be with him and Anuel, that's the name. And 6ix9ine was drunk. Like, when I went there, like, he not answering no more. I'm like, what the hell? 20 minutes later, 6ix9ine's getting carried out of the club like a corpse because he was too drunk in the club, like, so he doesn't drink. Anyway, the point is this. The driver tells me he gets fired. I'm kind of trying to press 6ix9ine, like, yo, bro, like, I get it, like, nigga, I'm never going to tell you, like, why you got extra niggas around, because I ain't going to lie, I've been to the studio, and I'm like, yo, these niggas, like, they're ready to go to war, because he would switch up niggas, and some niggas would be gang niggas, and you could see it would be different. I'm like, yo, dog, like, I would never question you on that, but, like, yo, your driver is like yo, he's solid, like, and 6ix9ine told me, he's like, yo, Ack, my driver is cooperating with the feds. That shit spooked me. Yo, when that nigga told me that, it's like, brother, whatever complexion I am, I got 5 times paler. I was like, and he's like, yo, we found out overseas. And he was like, yo, we weren't trying to come back to the United States for a while. Like, there's a song that him and the guy who writes for him, I don't want to call his name, but it's called Stuck in Dubai. Nigga, they wasn't trying to come back because they knew the feds was waiting on them. Right? So anyway.
Ill to this shit, bro.
Okay.
Remember, I didn't know.
But they still got the footage, though.
Huh?
They still got that footage.
Yeah, because I sent it to academics.
I've seen it.
And academics got subpoenaed.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
Now, and this is why I'm going to tell y'all the truth, chat. Yo, everything I'm saying is true. I'm a little lit. I ain't going to lie. But this is why I do Jack 6. Oh, hold on. Yo,
Yo, my bad. I couldn't talk. What you say you was watching?
no, I'm watching the shit where you're talking about the whole rap a lot shit. And hold on, I'm mid thought, but I'm gonna say it while you're on the phone because I know you gonna respect it. This is why I always respect 6. Like, yo,
I do not cap, nigga. I don't cap in nothing.
no, it's not even about capping. It's not even about capping. Like even with the footage with the robbery shit, yo, 6 sent it to me. It was like, yo, da-da-da, like, yo, nigga, just put that up. You don't gotta say too much. Just put that up, blah blah.
Right behind him.
6 is not no fake ass nigga to be like, yo, you know what regular rappers do? This is why I hate rappers. They gonna be like, yo, I wouldn't have been caught, but why academics post the video? Yo, that's the weirdest.
Yeah, and the funny shit about that, and niggas going, you know, when Rap A Lot members got robbed, when they disowned that nigga, they was like, no, we never knew him. Like he was never part of. He was never part of us. You heard?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, and again, because I was watching the interview to see if I ain't hear it yet. But maybe that's a Shoddy story, nigga. Shoddy got up with them niggas in LA though.
Yeah, you know that, but I didn't get into that in the interview when he shot up.
Oh, yo, my nigga.
But I'm saying I didn't speak on that. I know,
bro.
Like the whole shit. Like I'm telling you, nobody, and I keep saying that I'm front line. Like I'm front line. I'm on the drills with niggas. Like I'm doing that. Like these niggas not doing that.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam. I told Vlad, and I ain't even gonna lie, like, yo.
And how long Vlad been on my back for that interview? Be honest, bro. That ain't been on my back for a year straight. I just kept dubbing it.
Yo, Vlad, yo, let me tell you this. The first 2 days he put clips out, yo, Vlad called me and thanked me. He said, yo, Act, I'm so glad I listened to it. And I looked at him, I said, why did you need me to, like, bro, yo, whatever he paid you, we didn't gotta get into that. Nigga, you really deserve like really 2 to 3 times. My nigga, you went crazy on that shit. But
that's what I'm saying. Niggas be faking, bro. They go on there and have a PR sitting right next to them. I told Flat, remember I was in Atlanta. I told a nigga, yo, pull up to my crib. As soon as I'm done in Atlanta, cause he flew from LA, I said, I'm gonna sit down. We just gonna start. Like don't say what's up to me. Don't say hi to me. Let's not be fake. Don't talk before the shit. There's no
y'all
team
just got
here.
into
There's
it?
no PR. Let's just get into it. Know what I mean?
Yo, let me tell you this, man. Yo, niggas might call me biased, but I'ma always
everything I said. Have I lied yet? I even told.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna live and die on. I'm gonna live and die on this. Yo, one thing with this nigga 6, he gonna tell the truth even if it make him look crazy.
Make me look crazy.
Yo, he might say some shit. You be like, yo, bro, you look wild for even saying this. But like, he's just keeping it a bean.
Just keeping it a whole bean.
Yo, you keeping it a bean. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't say this on live. Yo, you know after I posted, cause yo, all your clips was going viral. Like that's a fact. It's still going viral. I posted it. You know, and I fuck with Trippy. You know, like, nigga, I went to the strip club with Trippy. Like, we threw mad money. Yo. Like, yo, his manager hit me like, yo, bro, why you posting all this Trippy hate? And I'm like, yo, bro, like, the nigga just...
Trippy hate, it's just facts. There's no hate. Like, hate is like saying, like, yo, this nigga was fucking dirt. Nigga, we really robbed the beat from the email. Like, he sent... Niggas really beat him up, and I even said, you want to see it? You want me to show it to you? He even admitted, yo, if Trippy would have never got beat up, right? You hear me, Act?
Yeah.
If Trippy would have never got beat up, I mean, say we beat him up, right? But if Trippy would have never made that Instagram live saying, yo, they just punched me in my mouth. Oh, my God, they just hit me. All the fans, because they hate me so much, they would have been like... Bro, there's always two sides of the story. 6ix9ine's cap. 6ix9ine's cap. He's lying. Wait, that didn't happen. But since Trippy confirmed it, now the goalpost moves. It'd be like, yeah, bro, but it wasn't true, though. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, you could never win, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Ain't no hate, nigga. This fact, nigga, I punched in his mouth. all type of shit. Like, you know what I mean, nigga? We took the beat. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Like,
by the way, I'm hearing. This is why I give Vlad credit as an interviewer. Nigga, I never knew how you got the Gummo beat.
come on now, you didn't know that? Remember Pierre Bourne didn't want to clear it because
He said
he could go more crazy on it?
Yeah, okay, I bet. Hold on. So now I'm filling you in, right? This is so me and you, we locked in when we did that first interview. That's when I realized, I said, oh, this not just like some industry like puppet. Like, this is a real man. Like, I remember like
we did an interview right there in the restaurant.
Yeah. Yo.
Where I used to work at.
Yeah. So before then, right? I'm in LA, right? And then that's when I meet Elliot, right? So when I meet Elliot and like he's like, oh, Elliot knew because I was posting Gummo. I was like, yo, this shit is the most fire shit. And a nigga, I think he had like a penguin. It was some weird profile. He just hit me. He said, yo, when you hear, just holler at me. And like I linked up with him, and basically, yo, the whole thing was, remember, I know who you were at that point.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I know you as a person. So
niggas said I didn't know you was a person.
No, I know you as like so I'm
know me as a person.
Yeah, I know you as a person. Like I know you like I know you as my nigga. So I'm just like, I'm kind of like trying to figure out, but that's when I realized, I'm like, oh shit, nigga, everything that you were doing at that point, nigga, this is some legendary shit, bro.
Legendary. I'm gonna make my shit into a movie, like niggas really going on robberies and shootings and shit. Yo, listen, Act, so what Trippy manager said to you? Is Trippy hate?
Nah, no, they hit me. They were like, yo, damn, yo, like, yo, they were like, yo, they're like, why you hating on Trippy? And I was a little, I didn't even respond to him because I was like, hold on. You know, I rock with Trippy, just like, dog.
Yeah, I already know.
You're telling your story about Trippy. Like, what? I can't post a caption like, yeah, 6ix9ine says this happened to Trippy, but, like, bro,
yeah,
you've never spoken on this shit before. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, Act, real quick. What I was gonna say, yo, what's up with your man, the British, the British nigga,
yo, leave my man Savage alone.
Nigga. What's up with that nigga? He gonna put the nigga telling for 2 hours behind him?
Yo, we politicked it already. Like, yo, like, we forgave him. This forgiveness.
So it can't. So the play was reviewed and it came back audible. They pulled the audible.
Yo, it's forgiveness. Yo, there's something called forgiveness, gang. Like, yo, we forgave him.
Oh, ask him if he could forgive me.
Nah.
Ask him if he can forgive me. I'll really spit on that nigga if I ever see that nigga. Remember who's in the club? Like,
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
I promise you. You and 21. Hold on. You gonna get mad at me for saying this, but it's facts, and he will get mad for saying this. Y'all ain't that different. You and 21. I'm gonna tell you what separates y'all. And today
I'm a U.S. citizen. That's what separates us, nigga.
Stop playing, bro.
I'm a fuck.
Bro,
yo, he said, I'm gonna tell you what separates you and 21 Savage. I said, nigga, I know. I got a blue passport.
Every time me and this nigga always be talking.
I tell you, that nigga 21 Savage not from here, nigga.
Every time me and this nigga be talking, I forget that he told me like the first day he said, yo, Act. When I was a busboy, I used to watch your videos, so I know I used to be trolling. So you got it for me, and then you mastered it.
Yeah.
Yo, pause. Yo, hold on. No, but wait. I'm gonna tell you where I see the resemblance though. It's loyalty. Like, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, bro, Savage my mans. Bro, I talked to Savage about it. Yo, Savage is not going for none of this thug toe shit, bro. That's a fact, bro. That's his mans. You know what I mean? Like,
no, his mans could tell you pick and choose. Like his man, the whole gave his number to them peoples to He gave them his number and said,
I
"Don't
hear
tell
what
the
you
world."
saying,
Are you flirting?
but
You're not saying don't tell the world
I
because
hear
you want
what
the
you're
world to
saying,
know
but when it's
that
your
you
man's,
macking.
you kind of do.
Done.
You give it.
You bend the rules.
No, it's not bend the rules. You give it. You have more understanding and context. Like a nigga you don't know, it's like, wait. So you telling me 6ix9ine did what? Yo, remember, even like niggas didn't even understand the federal case. Yo, niggas was calling you a snitch for supposedly mentioning Cardi B. They said, oh, he's
but that interview come out, that part of the interview come out where I say, yo, when y'all push the narrative saying that I said something about Cardi B and Jim Jones, the defense counsel for Anthony Ellison or Nuke, Harv or Nuke's lawyer brought it up. I didn't bring it up, and I said, if I'm lying, I'm flying. While I'm talking right now, I said, I said, while I'm talking, while this interview is playing, I told Vlad, put the docket, put the transcript to the court. Put it right here while I'm talking. Niggas never mention these niggas, bro. Niggas didn't mention these fucking lame ass niggas. What? But because I'm so hated, it's just like, damn, we could just make shit up and put it on his name. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Put it like this: if you was a liked rapper, niggas would have said, and honestly,
you know why I'm not a liked rapper? And this, I said it on the Vlad interview. I said I talk nothing but facts. If a little kid come up to you and be like, yo, your breath hot, you gonna feel some type of way because little kids got no filter. A little kid tells you the truth. You don't agree with that. Yo, you like the truth?
Oh, no. Not with what you're saying. I don't agree with you is that they don't like you because you tell the truth. Like, bro, like, yo, you challenge
No, I'm
niggas.
just too real. There's no filter, bro.
You challenge
challenge them with what? With the truth, nigga. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas buy. 5 years ago, I said, yo, these niggas is cheating and buying views and position spots on Billboard with 6 credit cards, right? Everybody, shut up, you a hater. You a hater. Now Drake suing Universal saying niggas is buying bots, niggas inflating numbers.
No.
So what now? So now I'm telling you, people don't like me because there's no filter. I'm just keeping it all the way a buck. I'm killing y'all with facts and the truth. And now that's the reason niggas don't like me, because they're like, damn, he's just exposing everybody, and we don't want that. We want to live in a lie. 6ix9ine, we want to live in a lie. Our bitches is cheating on us. We don't want to know.
Wait, hold on. Yo, could I ask you one question? And I know you probably you're not that fond of these niggas, so you don't want to give them credit. But I'm gonna be honest with you, this shit is devious. Yo, again, I know Harv, the nigga who was, he was accused of kidnapping you, whatever. I know Ceddy, whatever with him. My nigga, when I think about the shit they did to other people, bro, do you think back and be like, yo, them niggas in non-trade that I was around, them niggas was real demons. Like, Harv was a real demon. Like,
yo, you gonna have to watch the rest of the Vlad, where I say on the other side, you're gonna have to watch the whole Vlad interview, because I even admit, I said I was scared of Ceddy. I'll say it right in Vlad interview. I said I was, boom, but also Harv. If everybody on that fucking, listen, everybody on that case wasn't gangster. There was only 2 or 3 niggas that would really lay you down. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know this.
I told a story, and I only told
and if I'm lying, I'm flying. Don't lie on your stream. Was Ceddy scared of Harv? The whole beef was Harv couldn't get to Ceddy, nigga.
Yo, let me say this.
No, do not.
No.
We go to the next topic.
No,
we go to the next.
I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know if they were scared. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time I seen
you
Ceddy,
loud and loud. Look, you talking louder and louder.
I'm not.
I'm asking you a simple question. Why did I get kidnapped in the first place? Because Harv was looking for Ceddy the whole time.
Yeah. You're right.
Remember?
You're right.
So, nigga, everybody was scared of Harv, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Harv will lay you down, nigga. Straight up, lay you down.
Okay, you're right. But here's the thing. All these other rap niggas was scared of Ceddy. Yo, listen.
We talking about rap niggas, yo, bro. Hold on. Slow down.
No, we gotta talk about rap niggas.
We talking about rap niggas. I'm talking about street niggas. No, street niggas did not fear Ceddy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yo,
street niggas feared Harv. Street niggas feared Nuke. Like, You know what I mean? It's
told
a
the
big
story
difference.
last time of when you came to Complex, because I was talking about, I was saying like the whole shit. I was like, yo, we were trying to get you to headline Complex Con, and then Future was on some shit like, yo, bro, like I'm contracted. Yo, if that nigga even take the stage, I'm not doing it. Blah blah blah. Right? And remember, they had to apologize to you, but you still pulled up. You still pulled up. It was like 2018, right? Yo, here's the thing. I remember Shotty wasn't with you. He pulled up in a car before you. Nigga, all I remember, because I ain't realized that all them niggas that was working security for I ain't know LA like that. So like all them niggas, it was Long Beach, but all them niggas that was working security for Complex Con, they were all gang members. So they heard. So I tell my niggas, I'm like, yo, remember 6ix9ine's pulling up that. I tell the executives, they say, all right, bet we're gonna get security for them. I hear over a security walkie-talkie, yeah, we're gonna have 6ix9ine pull up over there. We need this amount of security over there, bro. By the time you pulled up, there was Slim 400 and a bunch of treetop niggas. How did they find that out? Most of the niggas who was working security were gang members, so they passed the info on. Anyway, Shotty pulls up before, and I remember, I said, oh shit, he got here early. So I walk over to him. I ain't know Slim 400 was behind me. I don't know if you ever even heard the story. So I'm saying, what up to Shotty, blah, blah, blah. And then what I'm saying, I guess they realize it's Shotty. All of a sudden I hear a nigga over my shoulder be like, yo, fuck Treyway. And I'm like, huh? And then immediately, because I'm like I'm at the window, the passenger window, just talking to Shotty because he in the car. Shotty was just like, man, fuck y'all treetop niggas. Treetop to my dick. And I was like, what the fuck? Yo, and immediately, I promise you, right when that happened, Shotty pops open the center console and grabs a gun. Nigga.
Hey, yo.
I mean, nigga, this shit's all done. This shit's all done.
Yeah, I know.
My nigga, as soon as that happened, nigga, I evaporated. But like, I'm gonna keep it a bean. That nigga Shotty was dolo. This is before you came.
I know.
He's but
let me ask you something. What you think?
It's 10 to 15.
Let me ask you something. What you think Slim 400 felt at that very moment?
But he ain't know because he never sparked off. But all I knew, Shotty was comfortable dolo.
Nah, no, but yo, bro, I be liking to hear like how niggas felt. Try to call him. See, be like, yo, call Slim 400 real quick. Be like, yo, bro,
dead,
can I merge you?
Chill, bro. See this one.
Oh, he died.
You see this? Yo, but that's when I realized I'm like, yo.
But how many niggas done died from that era? Like Slim 400, Chris King,
bro.
Who else? Like Trippy's Mans, all them niggas died.
Yeah. Only thing I would say,
for real though, like,
that's the moment. That's the moment I realized.
Didn't that nigga die on his lawn? Like niggas killed him
bro,
on his lawn.
Chill, bro. Yo, that's the time I realized that nigga Shotty was ready to. Yo, I swear, I feel like Shotty. Yo, if shit got a little bit more hectic, he would have. Nigga, it was 12 to 15 treetop niggas. We're on the West Coast, Long Beach. Shotty's there by himself in a car, and I could tell that's when I realized Shotty's a nigga who I don't know.
Yeah, but you know, as much as you like Shotty, you know Shotty was scared of hard, bro. You can't over talk it, change the subject. Everybody in the street knew that. You knew
in
that.
reality,
yeah,
Shotty would have punked every nigga in rap. Harv would just punk everybody, period. Like that nigga, if that nigga came with y'all to Houston, somebody died.
talking about Harv and Shotty. Fuck these rap niggas. Shotty was scared of Harv, and you know that. That's why the whole beef started, cause Shotty.
Nigga, I think everybody was scared of Harv, nigga.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The whole shit. That's why the whole shit played out like that. But yeah, bro. Yo, you watched so you been watching the Blast shit?
Yeah, of course. Now, all this shit's entertaining. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. Every clip is doing like 300K.
Yeah, shit jokes.
Like, yo, to keep it real, like after seeing how Vlad cutting the shit up, I'm like, damn, yo, we did an interview. I'm like, I should have cut it up in like 85 parts. Yo, this thing about to make like $400,000 off of this shit. This nigga is about to be caking.
I'm about to hit that nigga up, pay my half of my lawyer fees.
No. Well, I did tell him, and I said because he said, yo, you, I forgot you hit him about just some random shit, and I said, listen, I said if 6ix9ine hits you up after, I said I remember when I first time I did an interview with him, I said 6ix9ine is a genuine person, so if he hit you up afterwards, he got a decent vibe from you. He's just trying to see how you are as a person. I told Vlad, I said, Vlad, you should keep that relationship going with 6ix9ine, because the same way he, like, trust me, the same way he treats me as a friend, if you're his friend, he gonna treat you like that. And also, y'all could do much more shit together too. You know what I mean? It's not only content. Y'all could do whatever y'all want to do. And I actually think he definitely realized it, because nigga, I ain't gonna lie, your shit's going up over there.
Nah, yeah. I already know. Yo, so you coming out here after the Young Boy shit?
Yeah, nigga. Yo, the Young Boy shit's crazy.
Yeah, they canceled a show in Chicago, right? They said the PD.
Nah, yeah. So I think they were scared that somebody from Chicago was gonna try something. Now,
yeah, like the mayor or some shit, right?
No, I think they thought like some violence was gonna happen, not on Young Boy, but just it's gonna be a high tense environment. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, like Von from Chicago, all them niggas out there, they want to kind of show that.
Yeah, but that nigga Von died in Atlanta. He don't got nothing to do with Chicago.
Nigga, he from Chicago. Yo, you know the biggest song at a Young Boy show? You know he don't perform it, right?
Which one?
The song he's dissing Dirk, which is I Hate Young Boy. He dissed Dirk and Von. He don't perform it. He walk off stage. And the whole crowd, this is after the show. The whole crowd sits there and perform a diss song. It's like, imagine if Kendrick showed up and right when he dropped Not Like Us beat, he walk off the stage. He don't perform a thing. Ever. And everybody sing every word without him performing. He's not even on stage. He's not even on stage with his mic like, oh, y'all singing. He just leaves. He's like, he performs his last song, Lonely Child. He walks off the shit. And then people go crazy. So I think what they thought it was is like, yo, bro, like, this is going to be like some huge disrespect to, because you know what niggas are going to say.
I think it's part of the show. I think they should even perform that shit like outside the arena as well.
Hey, by the way, I don't know if you're down to talk about this. Yo, because I had said that, I said, yo, Kodak was smart to I was like, yo, everybody was acting like, oh, whatever, Kodak, blah, blah, he, whatever, because he did a song with you for a mill, whatever. Yo, you know, Young Boy was supposed to do a song with you.
Young Boy spoke. Remember, he was scared.
I was brokering that deal. At first, they was cool with the mill.
To be the first one.
They were cool with the mill, and then they came back and they said 2 mil.
It was just a mill, but then he was scared to be the first one to jump out the window.
Now
you know that.
Now I don't think he was scared. I'm gonna be honest.
I said, tell him to run it back.
I think he'd do a song with you if he want to. Nigga, like, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I think that nigga don't give a fuck. Bro, you gotta realize, I know you blackballing a different sense.
Yeah, that nigga did a song with Mellow Racks, nigga. Like, come on, like.
Bro, you're blackballing a different sense, but like,
you heard what I said. Don't change subject. The nigga did a song with Mellow Racks, bro.
She fire right now. Like she on fire.
You mean she's fire, nigga? Her services is fire. It's only 100 cash.
Nigga, she's like, yo, she's like more popping right now. She's more popping than Sexy Red.
Name me a song right now. I can name you a Sexy Red song right now. Name me a Metal Rack song right now. She popping. Don't look at your computer and stop typing. Name me a Metal Rack song right now. Exactly. Yeah.
Shit fire.
Name me a sexy wrong. How shit fire? You don't even know a song. All right, sing me a lyric. You don't gotta know a song. Sing me a lyric from her.
Bing bow, 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 bow. Yo.
Nigga just made that shit up.
Nah, it's Young Boy lyrics. Yo, Young Boy got like a whole... Yo, you know what I realized about niggas like you and Young Boy?
We talking about Mellow Racks right now. You over here talking about she fire. You don't even know not one song.
Yo, you had a girl that you was trying to put on too at that time. What's her name?
Yeah, bro. I'm a holler at you.
No. You see how you get him? Nah, back in the day, 6 was trying to put on a girl type shit. He was type shit, you know? Oh boy, Chad. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, you see?
But they could have subpoenaed your phone. And they
It's
could have
broken.
Doesn't matter. iCloud.
Bro. All right, cool. I got mad iClouds.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying.
This is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
No, bro.
Listen,
Look, hold on.
You and I are both older. We both know not to record crimes of any situation, right?
I love facts, right?
Yeah.
I love facts. How they got that shit?
Got what? The video?
You want me to call academics right now?
No. You sent to academics. And so that's still self-snitching.
Yo, why does 6 always be like, you want me to call him right now?
Oh, so you're sending a crime video
to
to somebody
boy.
else.
Like, we send it to my boy. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Be honest with this shit. Academics come here, sleeps here. That's my boy.
That's my nigga.
Yeah, that's my friend too.
They subpoena academics. Academics that say shit till after, you know what I mean? But the feds really subpoena that.
Well, you get subpoenaed, you have to cooperate.
Yo, that's a fact. They was on my ass. Them niggas met me at Complex. They was like, yo. They was downstairs at Complex. Yo, Complex was panicking. They thought I was getting arrested. They were like, yo, we got the feds downstairs. Yo, the realest nigga is the nigga at Complex who said, yo, Ack, they're not going to tell you this, but we got a side door you could dip out, gang. And I'm like, what? What are you? But there was a real nigga in the building. He was on some shit like, they're not finna tell you this. But gang, this not the only exit of this building. Nigga, we're on, what floor? It's like the 11th or the 12th. I can't remember what floor. Said this not the only exit. You could get the fuck on out of here. I'm like, bro, like, I ain't do nothing, blah, blah. And said, I bet, how you want to play this? And said, yo, we could talk to them and ask them if they got warrants, blah, blah, blah. And if they don't got no warrants, like, are you down to talk to them? Remember, yo, we got lawyers for you. How about we'll have them come up here and then you could sit and talk to them and, you know, we'll have whatever you want, a lawyer, whatever. That's exactly what happened. That nigga was a real nigga though. Somebody says cap, nigga, that's truth, nigga. Nigga, that's truth. Cause I remember sitting in a conference room. It was a glass conference room in a new complex building. Joe Budden's already out of there. And they're like, yo, bro. I was like, yo, what is this about? And they were like, yo, you know, we want to talk to you about certain stuff. They weren't really saying about 6ix9ine. They didn't really, they were mad vague. And they were like, yo, we need to have some further conversations. We could probably set up a meeting and they were like giving me information. And I was like, all right, bet. So that's when I hit my lawyer. My lawyer hit them. And then they told my lawyer, they're like, yo, bro, we want a video that was posted on his page, but it's supposed to be in 6ix9ine's phone. Now, 6 just told me that his phone was broken. I didn't know it was broken. Because I was like, why they care so much about it from my phone? Now I realize he broke his phone, so they wanted the video from my phone because he sent it to me. Interesting. All right, chat. I'm going to play the part before this. I got to go grab food. Jesus Christ. Why I feel like I got to take a piss. Here we go. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm grabbing food. I'm fat. I am fat still, chat. I order Wingstop.
So then the next single is Kiki with Fetty Wap and A Boogie.
That got Pierre Bourne as the producer?
I'm not sure who produced it.
He's not.
Yeah.
Does Cuda got Pierre Bourne?
No.
He's not. There's Trippy on that song.
No.
This is really me, bro.
Yeah,
it's
no,
me.
you can't take that away from you at all.
Come on,
at
bro,
all.
like,
At all.
Hey, this is me. They don't know what to do with that.
Right. So then Kiki comes out. That's your third charting single solo. You come out with your second mixtape, Day 69.
Yeah.
That debuts at number 4 on the Billboard 200 album chart. Then you come out with Billy and Rondo. Both debuted on the Hot 100. Billy hits number 50. Rondo's number 73. Then you put out Gotti. And you're really off to the races at this point. Now, at this point, you're saying you got the red bandanas. At any point throughout this, are you officially initiated into the or anything else like that? Yeah?
Like, people gonna ignore these facts, right? Because I'm a Mexican, these black. Again, was Charlie Kirk's killer a don't make you tough. Being don't make you tough. Don't make you tough. You know that, right? Look at my charges on the RICO case. Look at them. I got 9 counts. I pled guilty. I pled 9 guilty to 9 guilty. I'm on every drill with them. The Rap-A-Lot.
Yeah, we'll get into all that.
No, let's talk about it right now. 2 seconds. The Rap-A-Lot robbery. I'm there. I'm on that drill. The Trippie Red. I'm on that drill. I'm on every drill with these. But like I said, bro, people gonna be like, yo, shut him up. Like, I'm doing drills. I'm selling. I'm on the drill with my. I'm front line. These is facts. Remember, the driver was a cooperator.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm initiated in. I'm not initiated in just rapping. I'm doing drills on my own with these.
Well, yeah, because after that, the whole LAX airport brawl happens.
I'm there too.
Yeah, you jump in. I saw you.
I fell, but
yeah.
But like I said, bro, people gonna ignore this. They're gonna skip it.
Yeah.
I'm on front line. I'm front line. People like, damn, like, let's just bash him. I'm there. I'm front line.
Well, then the whole Rap-A-Lot feud starts.
I bet you.
Now,
you wanna know how to.
So, I didn't get the food, but I want to eat on camera. So, let's switch gears a little bit real quick. Yo, did y'all see Carisha writing a letter for Diddy? Oh, that's funny. So, look, Young Miami writes a letter to the judge advocating for Diddy to be released. She proclaims he's a man of God. She said, Judge, that's a good man right there. Let's read through it. Dear Your Honor, my name is Carisha Brownlee. I'm a mother, daughter, sister, and hip-hop artist who has spent many years in the public eye. I want to be clear, I cannot speak on or defend anything that may have happened before I met Sean Combs. I don't condone any wrongdoing. I can only speak from my personal experience and the man I've come to know over the past 4 years. For 3 of those years, I was in a public relationship with Sean. And during that time, I witnessed and came to know a different person than the often portrayed. Behind the scenes, he was a loving, genuine, and supportive, and always encouraging person. He motivated me, believed in me, and helped me grow both personally and professionally. I'm writing this letter because I believe it's important for the court to know that side of Sean that isn't always seen or spoken about. The man who poured into others, who gave opportunities, who led by example, and who loved deeply. He helped shape me both professionally and personally. He believed in me, pushed me to grow, and taught me how to become a better businesswoman. He helped me to find the balance between chasing my dreams and being present for my family, because that's what he did. No matter how busy he was, he never missed holidays or special moments with his fam. One of my most meaningful memories was when he took me to my first Met Gala. It wasn't just about the event. It was about being represented, or what it represented. Sean has always made a priority to open the doors for Black people, to make sure we're seen, heard, and valued in spaces where we've been historically excluded. The night reminded me of us belonging in every room, at every table, in every conversation. He constantly encouraged me and so many others to dream bigger, walk in confidence, and never shrink who we are to make others feel comfortable. He also gave me a voice, provided me a platform on his network to speak for the culture and connect with people in a way that was real and authentic. That opportunity changed the direction of my career and showed me the impact of one person could have when they choose to uplift others. Beyond all of that, I seen him give back to the community over and over again. In 2022, we fed the homeless together on Thanksgiving. But that's just one example. There were so many moments where he gave quietly, privately, and without cameras because his heart genuinely wanted to help. I've also witnessed him doing the real inner work. He made the choice to check himself in anger management, start therapy, and commit to physical healing through therapy. This takes strength, humility, self-awareness. He didn't do it all for show. He did it because he wanted growth and wanted to become a newer person and better person. In my personal experiences, Sean Combs is not a danger or a threat to the community. He's a man of God. Someone who uplifts, supports, and inspires those around him to be mentally, physically, and spiritually better. But more than anything, he's a father, and his kids are the ones who look up to him the most. They need him. His presence, love, guidance matter deeply in their lives. I truly believe that the belongings at his home, that he belongs at his home with his family, the people who means the most to him, and the ones who continue to be the greatest source of purpose and strength. Wow.
Positive for him to even start back doing shows and doing things in Chicago. So first off, I don't give a fuck about the concert. Fuck the concert. But yeah, I was just waiting, like, because that would have been crazy. At the end of the day, motherfuckers wanted that show to go on to be funny. And oh, I'm in your city, aha. But look now, aha, you can't even do the show. And now you people from Chicago, y'all hoes weird. And I don't like y'all, period. And being more positive for him to even start back doing shows and doing things in Chicago. And then y'all keep saying, oh, nobody wasn't gonna do nothing anyway. First off, people is in jail, people is gone. Like, and at the end of the day, people is gonna have hella security, the feds. Come on, y'all know the police is gonna have that shit locked down. Stop trying to act like this y'all first rodeo of somebody coming to Chicago to perform or do some stuff. Like, them people be having real life police. Even if he was gonna still have a concert, them people was gonna have that shit locked up. And y'all know that. Like, anybody risking their life to go do some crash out dumb shit like that is insane. Like, come on now, y'all gotta start being smarter and just start thinking about things. But half of y'all are kids and not even in the streets, and we see half of the stuff that's going on now. The streets is dead. Like, so at the end of the day, like, nobody cares, but it's like, fuck the concert, it's not happening. Like, and then y'all keep saying, oh, nobody wasn't gonna do nothing.
Well, damn.
I was rich, my blood.
Well. Damn. Are the albums out? They claim I could play Thug's album. But I feel it's like one of my channels, not both. Okay. I think I should try to play it. We can. If he's not talking about shit. So Ken Carson's on it, supposedly. Isn't Baby on it? Hold on.
This is the most of them. This is the one who is dangerous. The setup they've given to you is actually going to be less control, not more. If he gets a burner, Judge, and the court may know this, a lot of the communications that Mr. Williams is on FaceTime because it's not traceable, it's not trackable. And we know that to be their MO. He gets a burner, he gets in there, he runs his gang from inside, and he won't get that, and no one's gonna throw his cell. I know what the investigator said, with all due respect, that's not the jail, that's their job. It's not the job of 24 officers being paid by Mr. Williams. That's not their job. The job is the sheriff of Fulton County or any other sheriff where our sheriff decides to put Mr. Williams. That's their job. He is dangerous. And
Before I do that, am I getting warnings on any of these YouTube channels? I will not lose my YouTube channels for no Young Thug. I'm sorry. Let me hit my guy who runs my YouTube.
I'm sliding in a Benz. She say I'm sexy, I'm handsome.
All right, this song's white, bro.
this is the most of them. This is the one that you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime. He's pulling the This is the most of.
I think we played that already.
Back. Part my 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 back. Nigga, part my back.
All right, man. I know Young Thug gonna save him. Your baby be sounding so washed. Bro, I'm like amazed. Every time I listen to Baby, I'm like, but it's the first time I'm hearing it. So I reserve my opinion. I might come back and say this shit's fire. Okay, let's hear 21 Savage. Did he fumble the bag too? Let's hear. In a mood. I'm trying to, Leia niggas said they be moving trim. I bet I'm about to get. Hold on. ASAP Rocky. He saying blanks. What? Oh, I thought it was to Mariana. Oh, that's because he ASAP shot that nigga. Come on, come with your album, man. Yo, Chad, we gotta bully. We gotta start bullying Savage. I'm tired of this nigga having the most fire part of the shit, but his shit the shortest. I ain't with it. Pause. I ain't with it. I like this song though. Okay, cool. Ooh, I'm looking at track list over here. Ooh, you got to join with Mariah the Scientist. Young Thug, Mariah. It's called Invest Into You. I hope that's not no tricking anthem. Yo, Young Thug, we can't have you tricking. We know you cheated on her in jail, but it's still not time to trick my brother. Let's go. Here we go. This singing shit, let's get it. Wait, are we still live on YouTube? I gotta make sure. My man's told me it was good. But fuck what Drake got going on. If they take us down, fuck what Drake got going on, nigga. I burned that whole building down. They know don't play with act. Oh, okay, we good. They did greenlight me to both channels or just one? Did they take down the Academy? The Academy still popping? Gang. That's what I'm talking about. Like, fuck what Drake got going on.
Okay,
cool. Chat. They really greenlit us, chat. By the way, for all y'all niggas who be talking music business shit, that's power plays, nigga. One call. Y'all heard it on here. I played the first part, the first half of the call. That's how it happens, nigga. Make sure them niggas gotta green light me. So when y'all, and that's another thing for y'all Drake fans, when y'all want me to just be like, yo, fuck this and fuck that. These big ass companies, this is Warner. They own a third of the recording catalog. Nigga, I'm not Drake, nigga. What the fuck I'm beefing with them for? When I need to call their ass and be like, yo, green light my 2 channels, cause other than that, I gotta go to Kick. They gonna green light it. Anyway, I want to hear him apologize to Mariah. Like, there's nobody else that could call Warner, and y'all be thinking that I work just at UMG. I told you I do business with everybody. I will call Sony too. Let Savage album drop. I'm playing Savage album on YouTube. That's a fact. He's on Sony. That's epic. And they probably won't let me do it for Drake. For whatever reason, Drake get like some different. Let me not talk about it. I'll talk about it later. But yeah. I'm rocking, chat. Holy. All right, we got a track list in here. We kind of hopping through this. Oh, he got a song with Cardi B. It's called On the News. That gotta be fire, right? The Cardi B On the News. It gotta be fire, right? Let's listen. We're going crazy. I might have to call her. You think I should call Cardi B? Think she gonna answer me? She probably know I'm on stream. Give me some extra yards? Oh, nah, she going crazy. Yo, this is... Cardi, I hate to do this to you. Zach.
Huh? Yeah.
Listen, I am on stream. This is how you rap. I just want to tell you. I don't know why you going that crazy. I'm listening to Thug's album, and I heard your verse, and I said, this is how I like you to rap.
Oh my God! Oh, you really got me on stream?
No, you on stream. This is. Hey, you're going crazy. I'm about to run this back. But yo, you carried that nigga low key. Don't say nothing. You carried him. You carried him.
Oh my gosh! I gotta tell you a little bit more about that whole thing, that whole verse.
You carried that nigga.
It came together amazing. No, I'm gonna tell you. No, it's nothing about that. I'm gonna let you know.
You went crazy.
Thank you so much.
Hey, listen. Hey, by the way, I just want to say this. I'm not gonna keep you on here long. By the way, congratulations on your album. Your album is going amazing. I'm glad you're putting out more music, and I'm glad you're on this. I just want to say, well, I had to call you just because you were snapping, because people don't know our relationship. Like, I'm a nigga, you a woman, and like we have respect in even our disagreements. I have a particular way.
We do be having disagreements, but I gotta see it both ways. Like, I gotta see it both sides, because I'm a Libra.
But here's the thing. I got a way that I know I like how you to get down on records, and I wanna put it on record that this is how I like for you to carry shit. So the way how you carry this is how I like for you to carry, because I know I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm always honest. I did criticize, what's the song name, the Jay-Z song, and I was just like, listen, I like when Cardi turned popping it. I want you popping it. Like, I want you popping it.
Okay, but wait, I was popping it, but I guess it's
no. This is the popping it I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think I like me on like certain beats. I get it.
Nah, I want you on Big Brim popping and shit. Stop playing it. That's what I like you on. Hey, Cardi, Bobby, I don't like, me and you talk, I don't like calling you on stream, but I had to call you just to say this is fire. We'll talk later, but congratulations on your album, and I know you was going this crazy on Thug's album, so congratulations.
Right? Thank you. I'm actually, I was posting it right now. All right.
Got you. Okay. That's Barty. I ain't gonna lie, she's carrying the shit. I'm sorry. I gotta show love. Ooh, we gotta play the YFN Lucci song after. Oh shit. Do you know how I feel? But he keeps scrubs round. Nah, those are bars though. He said this is a RM, but he keeps scrubs round. Richie. Whoa. I didn't even get to this part. Yo, I called her before I even got to this part. By the way, I never heard these songs before, I promise. You know how I feel to see your face. All right, last time I'm playing Cardi B verse, because we can't lace to 1 HUD 2. Nah, she comes. Yo, Cardi, this is how I like you to rap. I'm a nigga, so you got you gotta understand. I'm a nigga. I want you popping it. That's how I like it. Popping it. The Bean, this might be one of my favorite joints. Cardi went crazy. Thug did his thing. Hold on, I gotta listen to the Lucci joint. I kind of want to call Savage, but like I feel like I'm gonna troll him. Yo, Savage is one of them homeboys, like genuine homeboys. Like I don't even like giving him credit. Feel me? Because I like when he say, yo, act. Yo, like he'll ask me about the album and I'll tell him everything is popping but his shit. But it's like friend shit, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, we homies. Wait. No. Oh, I wanted the Thug Lucci. I want Thug and Lucci. Ooh, where's the joint? This is it. Here we go.
Yeah.
I am gonna call Savage. I'll call Savage. All this nigga is doing is playing the game, bro. All this nigga do is play. All right. Let's go. All right. Because I don't call them on stream, these niggas is thinking this is real important. That's the funny part. Oh, actually, let me just call them like them.
Yo.
It's about time you drop that. Yo, I'm on stream, by the way. I'm on stream. I don't call you on stream. Yo, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, the whole stream mad at you, nigga. I'm tight at you too, bro. Nigga, where the album at, bro? Nigga, where the album at, bro? You gotta stop playing, dog.
I'm working on it, on God. Cause you gotta be right. I ain't finna drop no bullshit.
Nigga, you be doing this bullshit. You be doing this bullshit though, where like you be dropping mad fire, like you be giving mad dope ass features, and like it's like niggas is like, I bet like this shit lit, but where your shit at though?
Bruh, it's on the way, I promise.
Dog. Yo, you smoked that shit though.
Which one?
Wait, you have multiple joints on it? Chat, which one you just heard?
I'm on Thug shit and I'm on Lucci shit.
Oh, no, we listen to Thug shit right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we listen to
yeah,
Thug
that shit hard.
Yeah, we actually about to listen to Lucci shit on Thug shit. Damn, I forgot we got to go to Lucci shit to hear him and you and also him and Thug on his shit. Holy shit. Album soon though? Yo, you got to stop playing. Yo, if I was like a die-hard like Savage fan, like I'd probably want to kill you, nigga. Like, yo, you be tweaking, bro.
Bro, I swear I'm about to drop.
That's all.
Oh, God.
It's like a nigga like, yo, I swear I'm about to be there. That nigga ain't leave the house.
Nah, all right. I'm finna drop.
You finna drop?
Yeah, I swear. My phone finna die though. I'm gonna hit you back in like 20 minutes. Let it charge.
No. Just hit. I'm gonna be on stream. Just hit me. We'll talk about some shit. All right? But I'm gonna be on stream. All right, all right. God damn. Nah. Savage a real nigga. Like Savage a nigga who he's the most nigga. When I get off stream, he call me like, I'll be like mad drunk and dead tired. He called me and be like, yo, you know you was wrong about this, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Then we debate for like 2 hours, and I lack, and I miss sleep. But yeah, Savage needs to drop his album too. That's a fact. All right, hold on. Let's get this YFN Lucci song.
Whoa, what you with? Big dog, what's going on? Sunny day, and what you got? I'm having motion. Okay, yeah. Louis Vuitton, that's what you rockin'. Ed Hard and what else? By Ken Carson. Okay, cool, yeah. She bossed up, she don't fuck with hoes that's petty. I told her shopping spree tomorrow.
Oh, nah, y'all got it. I keep trying to tell y'all. Thug make too much good music for all this other bullshit. The nigga made too good of a music. He hitting the melodic pocket right now. I'm sorry.
My baby ready. Can't live without her. I'm sick, need a minute. When you up to it, let's go party. Yeah, yeah. We gon' go up, we gon' go gnarly. Get fresh from school and show up tardy. Yeah. My wrist ain't stupid, it's retarded. We smoke that shit, we like Bob Marley. I fell in love, I was just trying to do it big.
Bro, could y'all stop like troping about? No, me and Savage, we talk all the time. I talk to Savage more than anybody. Period. And him and 6ix9ine, which is kind of like, I hate comparing. No.
No real of my brother, tell me what it is.
But also, I don't want to put him in a position where he got to say nothing. So that's why I'm like, yo, I'm just only like, if he had to say no real shit to me, I would just get off stream, or not get off stream, but hang up on him. Like, me and him, we talk about real shit. Yeah, of course, I'm going to call him on stream random and only talk about music. Yo, what up with the album? Let's not talk about nothing else. Album. I bet. I'm going to talk to you later, bro. Yeah, come on, dog. Yo, I'm a W-mans. You feel me? I'm a W-mans. Like, these people I don't call on stream. Cardi calls me from time to time. That's why it's the first time I've ever called Cardi on stream. So that's why I'm like, music, yo, you killed it, I bet, I'm gonna holler at you. Like, bro, I'm not trying to set these motherfuckers up. This ain't no interview.
They should've nicknamed me Huge, I do it big. Say clear my roster, I clear my roster. Go big or home, yeah. Won't let them stop me, yeah. Can't stop this all shit. My homie bosses, yeah. We done taking losses, yeah. What you with? Big dog, what's going on? Sunny day, and what you got? I'm having motion, okay, yeah. Louis Vuitton, it's what you rockin'. Ed Hard and what up? By Ken Carson, okay, cool, yeah. What you get, Spider? Getting money, one more time, getting money. The city love me, love you back, yeah. What sound Jesus? No weapon, made of steel. It's gonna harm me. R.I.P. to you, rest in peace to you. Dead home.
Hey, what that is? ERD 5500 for it. Took my bitch shopping, bought her everything, plus the store. Every time we re-up, I gotta tell them we need 1,000 more. Every time you see us, it's like 100 foreigns and we ain't foreign. Look, poppin' shit when I pop out it rich. Might go Ed Hardy. Why every time you see me, you want something, you might not ran out it. And every time I see her, she ain't dick like it's a lounge chop. And every time he front me that little shit, I been done ran off, yeah. When I'm in the script club, they call me Sounder. Hey, this shit for Atlanta. They clip here a banana. This bitch ain't got no stounder. We let her come through and just ground some. And all my nigga bosses, but we don't pose for no camera.
What you with? Big dog, what's going on? Sunny day, and what you got? I'm having motion, okay, yeah.
Buddha Beats, what up?
Ed Hard and what up? By Ken Carson, okay, cool, yeah. What you get?
What about Lucci's album?
One more time, getting money. The city love me, love you back, yeah. What sound Jesus? No weapon, made of steel. It's gonna harm me. R.I.P. to you, rest in peace to you. Dead homies. What you with? Big dog, what's going on? Sunny day, and what you got? I'm having motion, okay, yeah. Louis Vuitton, it's what you rockin'. Ed Hard and what up? By Ken Carson, okay, cool, yeah. What you get, Spider? Getting money, one more time, getting money. The city love me, love you back, yeah. What sound Jesus? No weapon, made of steel. It's gonna harm me. R.I.P. to you, rest in peace to you. Dead homies.
Oh, I like that. Oh, okay. We're gonna jump to Lucci's album. This is Lucci and Thug. Here we go. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. This all Thug had to do. Stop hating on Gunna. Just drop your music, and we're gonna love you. Pause. Like, that's what you... Oh, wait, hold on. Or are you talking about the other joint? Wait, is the producer in here? No, he's not. Wait, we got the producer of the song in here? Oh, shit. The producer of the beat is a chat nigga. Run it. By the way, we don't have clearance to play his album. What label? Let me look. YFN Lucci. You might be still good, though. This is coming through Think It's a Game. It looked like it's through Warner, but Warner only cleared me for the Thug album. We'll try it. Back for me, a chat nigga in the chat right now watching. We're so happy that his beats are not only being featured on some of the biggest projects, is featured on the biggest project of this time right now. So salute to him. We will run it back. This is for Buddha Beats. Thank you for the donation, my brother. Boom.
Yeah.
I gotta let me know which one's hotter, his feature on here or Thug's album.
Yeah. Look, why nigga paint they nail and living fairy tale? I was sitting up in my cell, I chose not to tell. I remember running from 12, now we in V12. Thought I was surrounded by real, guess I ain't see well. Guess I gotta say my farewell, I need some fresh air. Thought I could take everyone there, but they got us nowhere. When I drop, I need to be felt. I never cared about how many we sell. Hey, boom, tell them about the women we share. They say more money, more problems. I say more money, more tears. When everything start falling, that's when it all gets clear. But now that's all in the real. My future brighter than the ice in my ear. I know that shit can't fit in there. Too much stuff. I was pimping her. She brought me too much stuff. Hey, is it real enough? That shit can't fit in there. Too much stuff. Look, freak you money. All this shit here neat. I'm a foreign freak. Got a foreign fleet. Foreign bitch sitting in my passenger seat. She don't wanna go out to eat. She wanna eat. Bitch, I been a pee. Yeah.
They try to go against me, but they all lose. 21. Great street inside my cup. Got me DJ Screw. You put that bitch inside your wheel, then you will a fool. Stupid. She wake up and make you breakfast, then she send me news. Stupid. Had a threesome with her friends, but she never knew. 21.
Yo, enough is enough. Who did this beat? Who did this beat? I gotta get that nigga a shout out. This nigga dropped 45 on a beat. And I ain't gonna lie, Lucci dropped 40 on his shit. And then Savage, I ain't gonna lie, he dropping 42.
My shit like I'm the one and it ain't a two. Oh God. You ever go against the team, you get fan dude. We put that chop on your twin, nigga, and you, bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch.
Holy, nah, you went crazy. You went crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Yo, I hate to say it. Lucci got the best 21 collab out of him and Thug. So Thug got one with 21. Lucci got one with 21. All right, hold on. Let me play. We played that already. We played that. Ooh, Pipe Down. Did we play Pipe Down already? Pipe Down. Thug, Travis Scott. I think we played it though, but let us see. Did we not play? All right, calm down. Kylie Jenner, baby daddy. Calm it down. Calm it down. We already gave out like the rankings. We said.
Thunderstorm in the night for sure. Come on, right and get pipe for sure.
Okay, Travis.
Hop in the new truck, new big boy, Rari, pissing on me, shitting on me, post up, sorry.
Yo, why did Thug just come in on a beat that I almost thought it was Cardi for a second? I thought it was deep voice Cardi. Oh, calm it down, Thug. Calm it down. Calm it down, Thug. Calm it down.
In the night for sure. Come on, right and get pipe for sure. Let's go. Hop in the new truck, new big boy, Rari, pissing the bitch, telling them, pipe down, sit down, nigga, think they rich as us, nigga, pipe down, sit down, nigga.
Whoa. What the fuck? How did it go to that? Jesus. No, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Chat. Listen. I know y'all want me to do the whole meet and greet and listen to every song with y'all. Chat. Man, I think I gave y'all enough tonight, man. I got Savage on here. I got, who else I called on here? I had Cardi B on here. I'm pretty sure I could call Thug. I just don't want to just hit him with the call First time on. Well, we talked before, but he might not be feeling me that much. But chat, I think we good. Chat, I'll be back on tomorrow to review some of this stuff and continue to bask in it. I think we had a decent stream. Okay, still a few topics to go, but I'm gonna leave it here for all the people who want to go check out the music. Let me call my guy real quick. I want to call him and just tell him thanks. And I ain't gonna say his name. I just want to call him and tell him thanks because he's an MVP. He's a real nigga in a big wig over there. But I want to tell him thanks. Yo. Hey. I'm not gonna say your name, but because I'm on stream, I just want to tell you, thank you so much. You allowed me to play, Thug's album. I even played Lucci's album on stream. Whatever you did, it worked. So I appreciate you so much. No, so I'm saying this in front of my stream. You don't gotta identify yourself if you don't want to. But I gotta show you appreciation because we're on YouTube and I know how the game goes. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. My entire stream is ever so grateful because we got to listen to all the hot. By the way, we call Savage, we call everybody but Thug. I ain't gonna lie. We call Cardi B. We called everybody while we were listening to it. Everything sounds amazing. And I'll say this, I owe you one because I appreciate you for that. All right?
Nah, of course, man. It's all love. You know that.
All right, of course.
I appreciate you, bro. Talk to you soon. Call me.
Got you. I hit you on text.
All right, peace.
Bet. Wouldn't tell you who that is, but Big Wig clearly, did his thing. For any other YouTube channels that are watching, I wouldn't advise you to do what I did tonight after this because they want their money. Okay, so thank you to Atlantic. Thank you to Atlantic Music Group, which 300 falls under now. 300 YSL they fall under. Appreciate it to everybody and. Thank you to the people who did call us or answer our calls. A lot more to come, people. Chat, I love you guys so much. I will be back tomorrow. Remember, Young Boy is in town this weekend. I'm so excited, and I'm trying to make sure I don't miss no streams. So, please, I know some of y'all might think I was hating on Thug, but I really don't give a fuck. I think his album sounded good. We should listen to it. So if you want my opinion, I'm not gonna tell you shit sounds whack. It's been sounding good. Okay? 21 Savage, you need to drop a fucking album, my nigga. Like, and by the way, I'm being a little bit phony, because when me and Savage is on the phone, Savage plays me records. Like, he played me records. I don't want to act fake. He played me records, and they're fire. And I know I could probably add a little bit more leverage when I say to him, I'm not talking to you just as a friend, blah, blah, blah. Let me show you that the fans, they'll harass your ass too. So, shout out to Savage. That's my guy. Yeah, we'll leave it there. But everybody else, thank you guys for tuning in. And why I keep saying calling 21? 21's my guy. I was surprised Cardi answered, and salute to Cardi. I had to shower her with love because also Cardi's a woman going through a lot. She's pregnant. Me and Savage, Savage be joking on me and I joke on Savage. Like, we both understand it because we're friends. Like, me and Savage are actual friends. But everybody else, you got to be a little bit careful with. Okay. All right, people. I love y'all. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll try to be on a little bit earlier tomorrow. Young Boy's concert is not tomorrow, but the day after. Thank you guys for watching. Young Thug and his entire team, if you wonder, I don't have a horse in the race. I have nothing against you guys. And, I think you guys dropped some good records. I'm going to support it. It's not that serious, right? For me. For everybody else, good luck. Okay? I think we are good. Chat. Let's just close this out by saying I appreciate the people that showed love. It's not showing love to me, showing love to y'all. What you guys have helped me create here is why we have the biggest artists in the world that care about our opinion. They care about your opinion. They care about what you type in the chat. They care about everything. You guys have made this. So I appreciate you. I love you. And, you know, the biggest thing we could ever do is continuing to dominate and also leave our impact on hip-hop music. Okay? Thank you, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Please go listen to YFN Lucci's album. Please go listen to Young Thug's album. And if you haven't already listened to Cardi B's album, go